Alright, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, this is Blake Kamyab in the booth here with DFW Pool TV. We're here at DFW 9-ball tour stop number 5. It's Snookered in Frisco, Texas. So it looks like our first match has already started. We've got Don Bullard playing TJ Thetford. From what I understand, it is an even race to 7. And let's see. If I'm not mistaken, I think I've got Don here. Let me do a quick confirmation. Hold on just a moment, everybody. All right, so just got confirmation. So it looks like TJ got ball in hand here. Unfortunately, I'm not sure what happened. Let me see if I got my own replay here, see what happened. But TJ with ball in hand here. Just needs to find the middle of the table. Wants a little bit of angle to be able to get that cue ball to run to that bottom rail and come back up for a comfortable cut on the 8. So while TJ's shooting here, okay, TJ opting to go 3 rails around and come out, still gets himself to that top right quadrant of the table, gets himself an angle to shoot this 8 in, and he can go to and through and go toward the area between the side pocket in the middle of the table on the right, or he can just go straight up and down. All right, opting to go straight up and down. TJ gets himself good position here to be able to roll this 9-ball in. Okay, so TJ getting on the board first here. All right, so while TJ, looks like TJ broke serve, he'll be breaking the second game. While TJ is racking, I want to go ahead and give a quick shout out to all of our sponsors that help make DFW Pool TV and the DFW Pool Tour possible. Big shout out to Q-Tech, Fort Worth Billiards, Granite Guys, and of course we've got all of our many sponsors as well. We've got Eric and Becky Smith, Cavalli Pizza, Raven Research, Kamui Elite Class, Doc's Billiards Office, Outsville, Advanced Electronic Lifestyle, John Eagle Honda, Backyard Environments, Rassin Billiards, Digital Pool, Aramith Balls, TX to LV USA Pool Leagues, INT Creative Products, Dallas 8-Ball League, and of course Future Home Texas Group. So thank you to all of our sponsors that help make the tour possible. We really appreciate it. It's giving us a great opportunity to expand the game of pool. And of course, as usual, at least once a month, this is Blake Kamyab in the box here. Looks like we are ready for our second game. TJ to break in rack number 2. Alright, big break here. Wing ball goes, 4 ball goes. He is bridging a little awkwardly, but the cut on the 1 is available here. Now, naturally, if the 6 wasn't there, TJ would have to shoot top on this anyways to get the cue ball to run up and down table. So, in this situation, even though he is tree top and it's going to be a bit uncomfortable, fortunately, the direction he wants this cue ball to go in will naturally occur. Let's see here. So TJ able to bridge over. Wow. Cue ball comes real close to that side pocket there, but fortunately hits the point and jumps out. So TJ stays at the table here. Gonna have to manufacture something here. playing the safety, trying to look for a little bit of cover. Cue ball runs a little far. He wanted it to stay behind the 5 or the 9, and the 2 ball to maybe stay in that bottom left rail, but it snuck away to the top left rail there. So Don coming back to the table with sight on this ball here. I think the cut is available in this situation.
I don't know. Hey, dude, I'm gonna leave this here. Just kind of keep an eye on it. I'm gonna be going for like 5 or 6 hours.
You're giving him another job?
Give him another job.
All right, Don did have that, did have the space to play that cut there. Was able to roll that 2 in. Ball action for the 3 ball, unfortunate. Didn't come at it like he wanted. Don has a couple options here. He can play the bank and roll the cue ball at the bottom of the table. He can just play the safety. He can fire the cut here. So Don playing the bank here. And again, just some tough ball action here, unfortunately. The cue ball ends up bumping the 5, and they end up a little awkward. Don gonna have to figure out how he wants to go about this. Now, Don can bank this 5 in that right side pocket. He can cut it up table, or he can bank the 5 away to the top rail and hide the cue ball under the 6 and the 9. He can. There's a couple ways to split these apart. This is just a matter of how confident Don is and how much the cue ball is going to travel for him. So looks like he's going to try to send out 5. Wow. Attempts to send that 5 down table to cut. Just a slight overcut. It grabs that point and it hangs in the pocket. So TJ coming back to the table now with a good opportunity here. So 5 is away from that point. There is space, so he can roll this through and try to come to the middle of the table. He's probably going to want to play just straight top here. Yeah, nothing too crazy. Just fine center table. Good shot for him. This is a slight back cut. Cue ball's going to run away from the 7. So TJ looking like he might be stunning it or sending it up to the top rail. Let's see. Okay, just stunning it and rolling it up there. Mr. Visnick, thank you for joining the stream. I will let you know about all the magical shots that happen. So TJ played position for the 7. Unfortunately, the 7 ball hangs in the pocket. Don given a bit of a gift here. TJ was in great position for the 9 ball if that 7 ball hadn't hung for him. So. Don going to take an extra second here. Rolls that 9 ball in. Great shot from Don. Let's see. So Don able to close out, giving a gift. We're all square at ones. Back on serve. So while got Don racking here, let's see, we got a couple matches that have been updating. Clint Pelosi playing Trent Stith, and wow, Trent is shooting well. Looks like Trent up 3-1 in a 6-8 race. Jimmy Fujimori playing Jeffrey Cho. Jimmy got that first rack there. Let's see, Monica Anderson playing Luis Varela. It's a 8-4 race. Monica got that first rack. So big first rack for Monica to keep there. Don with a good break here. Cue ball getting bumped to a weird spot though. I don't know if the one goes between that 2-9 to the corner. If it doesn't, I wonder if a safety comes real quick. Or you know what? He could actually just fire this 9-ball if he wanted to. Oh, okay. So he actually played the safety here, finding the back of the 4. Great safety from Don here. TJ gonna have to kick and maybe give a little bit of help with spin to get that contact on that 1 ball there. Great hit from TJ there, and he is rewarded. He gets safe. Don gonna have to probably kick back here. Maybe just miss that 2 ball to the left. Come off that left side rail and attack that 1 ball. Kicking to a good hit. Very thin hit on that 1 ball. And unfortunately, after getting that good hit, Don leaves TJ a shot on this 1 ball. Alright, TJ just playing 2 rails out, center table. And gets a little bit straight on this 2 ball here. I don't know if he opts to draw this straight back or if he fires through. I think he has to come straight back on this one. Oh. Shot the 2 well. Unfortunately, he kind of took his foot off the gas pedal for that draw shot and it stuck for him. So TJ gonna have to figure out how he wants to play this 4 ball. I think banking it to the bottom left corner seems to be the way to go. Just because even if it doesn't pocket, he's got cover. Oh, TJ trying to play the straightforward safety there. Unfortunately, loses the cue ball to the top left corner pocket. Don coming back to the table with ball in hand. 5, 6, 7 are all near each other on the top right side of the rail, or top right part of the table. 8 and 9 are in space, so looks like depending on the position he gets from the 4 to the 5, that's going to determine the difficulty of this run out here. Okay, so Don playing the 4, coming with bottom outside, coming out 2 rails. Gets a line on this 5 ball here. Now he can just stun this and come out 1 rail, which he does. Good clean shot, just below center. Very nice. Now from here, Don, he can hit this just dead center, or maybe with a little bit above center, and have that cue ball trickle straight toward the 8 ball, which he does, controlling that cue ball very well there. And I don't know if he has an angle here. If he does, I see him stunning across and shooting the 9 in the same pocket. There we go. From here, double out, and he is in a good spot here. All right, good out for Don there. We're going to go to rack number 4, TJ breaking. Don is currently up 2-1 in this even race of 7. And while he's racking, a couple of score updates. We've got playing Robbie Smith. Rick is just in rhythm, looks like. He's been just rolling through these racks. Robbie's been doing his best to try to survive, but Rick now up 5-0, on track to go to 6. And then we got Tony Matthew playing Jason Gladden to 6-5 race, and it's 1-1 there. Let's see if there's any other score updates here. All right, maybe later we'll see if we can have someone sneak around and give us a couple score updates. But more and more, we're getting players participating in the online scoring, which is great because we can find out what the progress of their matches are, and they can do it from the convenience of their cell phones. So that's been a really cool feature that Digital Pool has had. So. All right, TJ breaking, making the 1 and the 3. Has a line on this 2 ball, but the 4's in an odd place, so he's going to have to snap draw this, jacked up. The snap draw was there, unfortunately jacked up. It was hard to keep that line for that long shot. TJ rewarded though. Fortunate with the way the ball's rolled. Looks like Don does not have a straightforward look at this 2 ball here. Don may have to either masse around the 7 or jump over the edge of the 7 here just to get good contact on the 2. He is looking at that 2-rail possibility as well. Looks like he can comfortably cue there. 2 rails, gets the contact. Oh no. Oh. Brutal. Good 2-rail kick for a thin hit on the 2-ball. Cue ball was running away under the rest of the rack, and somehow it found that bottom right corner pocket. So TJ, ball in hand, playing the 2, getting himself to the 4-ball with a little bit of angle. He can shoot this with straight top, come back up through that little window there. Ooh, he played it with inside, and it killed, unfortunately. Needed to give it a little bit more top there, but didn't quite work out in his favor there, so TJ could have kicked this 5. Gets the hit on the 5. Now, I don't know if there's cover on this. Tough situation here. I wonder if he can make this. Oh, you know what? He did have the whole ball, but he just wanted to try to find some sort of position, and unfortunately now all 5 balls are tangled up in this little area here. So he could bank this, or he could thin this and come around the table. Okay, so TJ playing that safety, thinning the 5, coming around 3 rails. The 6 end up become blockers for him. Don now going to have to figure out how he wants to go at this. He could soft roll this, try to find the edge of the 5 and hide behind the 8. Or he could hit full at this 5 ball and let the balls fly and see what happens. Let's see. Oh. Don doing his best to try to create a tough situation here. Unfortunately, didn't get the cover he wanted, but still leaving the cue ball in a very odd place here. TJ's going to have to figure out if he wants to jack up and draw this off the 5, or if shooting through it with top is going to avoid that scratch. I think in order to avoid the scratch, this is the shot here. You just got to stay with it and jam it through. He hit it well. He hit the cue ball well. I think that was a really good stroke for what he was trying to do, but unfortunately just didn't work out for him there. So Don now in an interesting situation here. Now Don could shoot straight at this 5 with some bottom left, have the 5 bank toward the 9, and hide the cue ball on the bottom rail behind that 6-8. This would definitely be more of a two-way here. But a very, very big possibility that, and almost a free shot if he plays his safety here. Okay, so instead of playing to attack the 9 off of the 7, he just plays the 5 thin and draws the cue ball out, but he may have left the window for TJ to get a hit on this 5. And if he did, TJ, I expect, will be playing half of the 5 ball, making the 5 ball hit the edge of the 7, and have the cue ball go to the top of the table. So kind of a hit and split, except he's using that 7 ball as a backboard. I think he's double checking to make sure he has a good amount of that ball to play it. Yeah, I mean, I think that worked out very well. He played that with that kind of intent, so he played that pretty clean there. Oh, so Don, it looked like that was more of a two-way shot because it was actually, 5 was tracking decently toward the corner pocket, but he was stuck on the rail, so that was the hardest part. Alright, 5 ball's been dealt with. TJ on a decent line here. He can stun this 6, maintain the angle on the 7, and come under that 8 ball. So he'll stun here. He can shoot this 7, go to the bottom left rail, bottom right rail. If he gets himself to the middle diamond, oh, maybe he's playing top here? He might be playing top. Okay, he decided to come straight across in this case. Played a very good speed, maintained a little bit of angle. He can roll that 8 up table, and the cue ball will come out center table for him to just roll that 9 on the side. Nice shot on that 8 ball, and he gets himself a good line to see that 9 ball. Alright, TJ rolling that 9 in the side. We're all square at 2-2. Let's see. Alright, here we go. Rack number 5, TJ to break. TJ breaking, making the 5 and the 6 on the break. 9 ball cooking like crazy here. So TJ with a good line on this 1 ball. Now the 4 ball in the middle of the table is actually kind of big here. It makes it a little bit of an issue. He's got to figure out if he's going to roll that cue ball past the 4 ball or hold it and stay behind it. I think rolling past it is the way to go just because of where the 3 ball is. So he does shoot through this 1 ball, rolls forward, gets himself a window there. Good shot from TJ. And if he's got the line, he can draw straight back. There we go. He gave that one a little more gusto. Last time he tried to play a straight back power draw, it ended up stunning. So TJ hitting that one well. Gets himself a little bit of an angle going the wrong way, but in this situation, as long as TJ pockets the 4 to draw straight back, he gets himself into a good position to cut the 7 and play the 8 in the same pocket. There we go. So giving it a little bit more stroke there to make sure he gets that ball to draw back. Good stroke from TJ there. Rolls to get under the 8 ball. Gets inside of the cut line. So this is very good for him here. He does have a choice as to whether he stuns across or he draws back into the bottom rail and spins out toward that 9. Or he's going to run it through with top. He can run it to the top rail and have it kick back out mid-table. Another very nice shot from TJ here. Good stroke, good follow through. Gets that cue ball to run up table and back for that 9. And a good out from TJ to go up 3-2. We are on serve with Dawn to break in rack number 6. Alright, so Dawn set to rack and break here. Big break. Kills the pill, center of the table. Good little pop and stop break there. Does have a little bit of a tester here on this 1 ball though. And I think the 9 and the 7 are making his cueing a little bit awkward. Pretty thin cut here. Good shot from Dawn from an awkward bridge there. And the ball action for the 2 ball comes out great for him. Dawn gonna try to see if he can get as straight as possible on this 3 ball. He wants to get straighter and then he wants to put a little bit of spin on it. He wants to see if he can throw this 3 ball in. It's tight, but I do think it's there. So let me see. He could actually play. He could play the 2 ball. He could even play the 2 ball and run the cue ball toward that, but I think that's a little too wild there. So let's see. Yep, he actually decided to play the breakout there. good attempt. Unfortunately, doesn't quite pan out for him. So Don now probably going to have to feather the 3 and go behind that 5. Unless he thinks he can grab the edge of the 3 enough. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, look at that. He hangs the 3 ball, but the 5 ball inadvertently goes in for him here. So Don ends up staying at the table after fluking that 5 in. He's got a pretty good line on this 3. Now, Don has to choose if he's going to play thin on the 3 and come to the middle of the table to shoot the 4 in the same pocket, or if he's going to roll the 3, bunt it in, and shoot the 4 down table. The 6 is in that bottom right pocket there, so if he wanted to, Don could actually play the 4 down table. The pocket's bigger, so... Okay, so Don opting to just come out mid-table and play that 4 in the same pocket. In this situation, I think it's... If he could play some bottom right and bring it closer to the middle of the table, that'd be nice. But it wouldn't hurt to just roll this 5 or roll this 4 in and come to the left side of that table. Because even at that distance, at least the cut angle's available. Okay, Don opting to fire this with bottom outside and come all the way back here. So big stroke from Don, pays off. Now it's a matter of just figuring out what to do about the 7 and the 9. Alright, so Don again playing bottom right, actually running into that 7 ball and lining it up to a different spot here. But he can just play a stun on the 7. Cue ball's going to trickle to the right, and he could shoot that 9 in the corner. Oh. Little bit of extra juice there. Unfortunately, ends up getting that ball to hit the jaws. TJ now with an interesting shot. I think he banks the 7. Yeah, he's just going to bank it to the left pocket. Needs the cue ball to come back. Oh, 7 doesn't go here, so Don with an opportunity. Good shot from Don here. Just rolling that 7 with a little bit of top right. Coming back across the middle of the table to shoot the 9 in the same pocket. Alright, we are all square at 3s. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to take a little bit of a break. So please stay tuned. You can keep watching the action. I've got the score updated here, and I'll be back in just a little bit.
Hello, everyone. It's your boy Clint Pelosi,
Jimmy
joined by
with Jimmy Cole.
Jimmy MF Cole. All right, let's see what we got here. Well, we have James Davis Jr. warming up. His opponent has not come to the table yet. Some guy named Rick Russell. Looks like a Fargo 531. Robert Visnick, are you still listening on your drive to from Florida? Hit me up.
I appreciate it. It is his first time. That's the reason why
Man, there's a lot of new faces on this one. You know?
I walked through the pool on. I didn't recognize
Recognize
half
a
the
lot of people, yeah. All right, Robert's still on. Have you made it out of Florida yet? Oh, man. All right, we're still waiting for the opponent. Looks like his friend came over and say he's back, he's headed back towards the pool hall. There's a hotel right next door where most of the players are staying. So it shouldn't take long for him to get back here. Who'd you play in Fight Night, Jimmy?
Some guy named Tim. I've never seen him before.
Tim Beggs? Older gentleman?
Yeah.
Yeah. He plays decent. That's an even match.
Yeah, I did not play my best.
Yeah. Well, at least you don't break your cues like I do, so.
I just javelin him across the room like a dart into the wall, you know?
Right? Trying to make a human shish kebab with your stick. Oh, man. Folks, I ain't gonna lie. For some reason, I just been getting on tilt a lot. For no reason, you know? And first match today is no exception. Oh, I was on uber tilt. Let's take a look around here. Let's take a look around the scores if anyone's using the digital app. Okay, so Neil Sadawi has a 4-1 lead over Jennifer Hooten. Let's see, anyone else using the app? Oh, Taylor Johnson and Kenny Rao are playing. There's a 2-2 tie. Ray Hinton is has an 8-6 race against Ricky Pfeiffer, and he's up 3-1. Gene Nichols, a 5-17, playing Monty in a 7-5 race. Gene Nichols is up 3-1. Anything else? No, that's it.
Is James's opponent on the clock now, or?
I have no idea.
On table 12, Casey Dawson, Becky Smith, table 12.
Becky Smith. Who's that dude? Becky Smith. Anyway. How you doing? Yes, sir. How are you? 9-4 race. That's going to be strong.
Yep. but it can be faded. Especially if you shoot like that.
Well, that's Junior, local legend out of the Round Rock area.
Table 11, Dan Omen, Mark Lawson, table 11.
All right, we get the flip of the coin. Looks like the match is going to start now.
All right, here we go. We got the B team in here today. We don't have Curtis Cardwell, in the booth. He's right here. He's right here snooping around. Always getting into something, man. All right, so let's see here. Racky Roan, 2-ball in the back. 9-ball does not count in the racking corners, but they count in the top 4. 3-foul rule is in effect. 9-4 race. That should be it. That should be it for the rules. Alternate break.
3-foul rule in effect,
Yeah.
right?
Yep. Let's go. Junior to break. I don't know. Does he use a soft break or do he use? Let's see. We shall see right now. I say he hits it firm.
Yeah, probably has the one go 3 rails set up by the corner.
8-ball in the corner. Kind of half. Half and half.
Oh man, got locked up behind the 3.
3, 2, and 4.
I'm gonna predict the future. It's gonna be a push.
You are correct. What do you push to?
Do you try to push? Just yeah.
Yeah, I do that. 50-yard line, you know what I mean? And you have an easy safety as long as you can get behind the. What is that? Okay, the 5 is actually by the 2, so the 4. If you can get somewhere, bank the 1 and then get over to the 4-ball, he's fine. Okay, so he tried the opposite way. Did he get enough? Nope. Gives Junior a combo. I don't know if it goes straight in.
I think the one's going to track towards the 9 when he makes it.
The cue ball, you mean?
No, the 1 off the 6. If the 6 goes on the side.
If he goes for a combo. Yeah. Natural path. It'll probably go in between the 4-9. And I don't know that the 2-ball goes past the 5 either in the corner, in the top left. From here, it doesn't look like it, but like I said, it's usually deceiving.
Yeah, looking at the table, it doesn't look like it goes. So we'll probably see a safe here. Yep.
Yeah, leaked out a little bit. I think he's definitely got the cut in the corner, but I don't even know if it goes past the 7 ball. So you're probably looking at another safety here.
Yeah, and from that angle, it doesn't like to slide in off the rail if you go try to touch the rail a little bit.
You can see the full 1 ball from where I'm sitting. Probably bank it away. Or go into the 9? No. Okay, he's going to bank it away. Yep. I think that leaked out also. The whole thing now, probably Junior's going to look as if the 2 ball goes past the 5. But if it doesn't, obviously he has to figure something out in terms of safety.
He's getting down and shooting with a little bit of draw. Ooh.
Oh, he got there too.
The 2 goes on the side from there. He
Yeah.
played the pro side. We got pretty good there.
You know what? If it went there, then that 2 ball goes.
It had to,
went.
yeah.
It had to, but he chose to play safety. Okay, all right.
So
Interesting.
you kick 1 rail, try to get behind the 2 and push it down towards the 4 and leave the cue ball behind the 3 ball. That looks like what he's going to do here.
I mean, you're going to have to really scoot over and to make the 2 ball go past that 3 ball and the side or the rail. Oh, nice try. Nice try, but if you pull it off, I mean, he's hooked.
Not that he left him an easy shot straight down the rail. Anytime you're playing that ball down the rail past the side pocket.
Yeah, like so.
Yep.
Okay, this is not. Yeah, this one's not an easy kick unless he's gonna go. He's going 2 rails. He's going towards the upper right corner because the 9 ball just plays too big.
Yeah, and I mean this. If you get on the right side of the 2 ball, you might get back to the center of the table to get onto the 3 ball.
Right, and just move up. You know, but it's coming with speed. He can't lag this in. He's coming with speed. There you go. Because that's the only way he can get out.
Yeah.
You know, nice try by Junior, but he's got to come with another kick.
Is he gonna go rail first and try to make it?
See, yeah, this way, if he goes off the side rail, I mean, he may go off the 3 and hit the 5 in too. You know, if he's off on the 3, so a lot of good things can happen probably on this. Or that.
Oh, or
Did
just
he get there?
You know,
Oh, man.
1 rail kick safe.
Oh.
You know, no big deal.
1 rail kick safe. Cue ball doubles the corner, goes towards the 4.
Let's get the book out and write that one down.
Yeah. Get the notepad out. You know. I was laughing last night when I was listening to you and Curtis. It's like, so where's Roy City at? You don't know where Roy City is? I was laughing. I was like, how long have you been in Texas, Curtis? You know?
Well, then I asked him, do you know where Rockwall is? You ever heard of Lake Ray Hubbard? And he was like,
No, I know. He didn't know where. Yeah. So it's kind of a trip. Okay, so Junior's got to jack up just a little bit with draw or stop ball.
Looks like Rick's going to actually have an open shot here at the 3.
Yeah. Natural 2-rail.
A little bit of a safety battle. Looks like it's going to be over now.
Let's see what the 7 does. Okay, it's out of the way. Very nice. I don't know if he clips the 9. These shots are like always, you know, if you play not to clip it and you do, it ruins your whole way of getting shape. You know what I mean? And if you play to clip it and you don't, it ruins it also.
Yep.
So you gotta play for one or the other. Oh, I think he was concentrating so much on not hitting the 9, you know, and coming out.
Is that cuttable?
It is. It is, but jacked up over the 6 ball.
And that cue ball is going to be moving.
Right. I mean, I still play for it. Let's not kid ourselves.
Yeah, I mean,
but
or you can play the safe here too, behind the 9 or up behind the 7.
Yeah. Behind the 7, you're hitting it pretty thick and with a lot of outside, a lot of spin on it. So I think he's just going to go for the cut. And probably just, I think he's not going to even hit that hard either, because I think it's going to run around. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Look at that.
In the drink.
And that's just unfortunate.
Always a threat when you've got a lot of action on the ball with it moving so fast, you know.
I think a lot of times, you know, you get it's not really first game jitters, or whatever, but I mean, you just want to, there's something settling, you know, once you get that first win out of the way, and then, okay, all right, I'm settled down a little bit.
You just got 3 rails here to get on the 7?
Yeah, it's just natural. You know, the worst thing you can possibly do is go 2 rails into the side, right?
Mm.
So he gets there naturally. Now just draw back a little bit. 50-yard line.
Yeah.
Pick a side, any side, left side or right side.
When I shoot that shot, I like to put a lot of outside on it so that I can line up for the side pocket. You know, it throws it to the side, the long way.
Doing a backwards cut and
Trained it.
part of the pocket. All right, so his break now. In the whopping race to 4.
Does he fire at the 9 ball?
That would be a no.
Let it ride.
Man, I don't know.
He's thinking about it pretty
He's
hard.
thinking about it. Looking at it.
Got that uncomfortable bridging out of the pocket. No, opting for a safety.
All right. Offered up a 1-8 combo.
On deck 2, TJ Pittsburgh, Travis Langsdown. 7-6 race, TJ Travis. Table 2.
All good in the hood, man.
Just called table 2. Just called table 2.
No. I said I had 5 matches till day 2. I have to win 5 matches to day 2. So, all right.
Completely doable.
Completely doable. So, here's the thing. I mean, okay, so if he hits it all the way down, it's gonna run into the 3-6 or possibly scratch. And if he goes in the side, man, he has to keep it down there. But you probably power it and play it back and forth. I don't know if he can cut that in, and let's see if he can cut it in and then lag it, make it, and still stay on that half of the table. You know? Yeah. See. Perfect. Easy. He had a lot of room to do that. Look at that.
Nando Benavides.
He may have hit it a little too soft.
Yeah. I mean, he's gonna run into the 6 obviously, but like, I mean, even if he just lags it on there, it's gonna get out of the way. You know what I mean? It's gonna hit the 6 backwards. You know?
Up towards the upper right.
Towards the right of the 4 ball.
Yeah.
You know, and then the cue ball still kind of moves forward. So he'll probably have a backwards cut at this. Or if it goes far enough and the 6 ball's not on the way, then he'll have a shot at the 4 ball in the top right corner.
Yeah, it looks like when it goes off the 6, it's going to go to the short side.
Yeah. He might even blast it with a little bit of draw, hit it firm, and then just spread everything out. And then
Jin Chin and Freddie Ramirez. Jin Chin, Freddie Ramirez, 5-5 race.
He went in the corner.
Corner. Shows you what we know.
All right. That's why he's a 700 and we're not.
691, as he would say.
Okay.
Yeah.
We don't round up in here for Fargo?
No.
Donnie Gregory, Miguel Hernandez. Donnie Gregory, Miguel Hernandez, 8-6 race on table 10.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be happy
See,
with that.
I know. Trying to hold it. I like just like making it just go to the side rail and come back out. Like, I am not good at holding the cue ball. Or I don't know.
It takes such a light stroke to do
But see,
it.
the thing is that maybe he likes hitting it light and doesn't like, powering it. And then, because you lose accuracy, when you power it. So it's what you feel most comfortable with. And honestly, I feel like hitting the ball hard. Like stroking through and everything. Which is probably what he's going to do here, because he's going to go backwards, cut it, and then off the rail and back it for the 6 on the side.
Ooh.
So he hit it kind of thick, man.
Wow.
So Junior's on the struggle bus, but I mean, I think you'll see him play much better once he gets that first rack, and just can calm down internally,
Yeah, always that first match of the tournament, you got to settle down a little bit.
Right. But in this thing, you don't have that opportunity because they can only go to 4.
Yeah.
You know,
Well,
it's like you can't be settling down once they're up 3-0.
yeah, because then with alternating break,
Once
that's
they're
a
on the
death
hill.
sentence.
Yeah, basically. Okay, so Junior just got to bear down. And in all fairness, everyone that has known Junior, knows what he's gone through, knows what, you know what I mean?
Yeah, to still be playing at this level
And
is amazing, really.
Yeah. And it's for, it's for enjoyment, You kind of like lower the standards a little bit, you know what I mean, of the expectations a little bit. The heart's still there, you know what I mean?
It's
that heart's definitely going to be there.
Love of the game, dude. I don't think pool players ever want to quit playing pool.
No. Well, me for a little bit in my first match.
Just remember, if you're going to break your cues, I'll buy them first.
Yeah, exactly. Here, buy this off me right now, because I told my opponent, I said, I'm about to break my cue. I'm gonna put this other one together. So if anything crazy happens, I'll feel good about it. I'll feel better about it. Not great, but I'll feel better that I did. Oh man. Brutal. Okay, alright, so what do you know? We have a match here. Okay. 1-1.
I bet James is going to put a little bit more effort in the break on this one to try to get a little bit better spread so he doesn't get hemmed up again.
Yeah. I say he parks it right in the middle of the table.
This song is on Pool Hall Junkies.
This song's on a lot of movies, believe it or not. But yeah, it is on Pool Hall Junkies, man. It's a perfect song too, Y'all remember Pool Hall Junkies, right, people? Bet 20,000. You said it, Joe. Shoot it all. Oh, what a shot.
Fired it in.
Gonna
get the right angle to go back up table to
for the 5. Yep. Just offers natural shape. Do you like hitting this with pocket speed at the outside?
I like going 2 rails here. I like going just below the side with the little center right.
Yeah.
So it throws it up to about the second diamond on the other long rail and bounces off and gives me the good angle to go one rail towards the 6. Like this, right? Just
kisses,
like that.
And then kisses the 5? No, just kidding. Oh, no.
See, that's how I hit it, though. Right into the 7 ball.
Right. That's pretty tough. Did you find Tony? Okay. Okay, so he's going to go off 2 rails. It's the only way he can make it and get shape for the 6.
With it that close to the pocket,
Yeah.
These higher level
But
players.
it's up a little bit, so he really has to hit before the first dot. Nice shot. What a shot.
These upper level players, when they're close to the pocket like that, I want to bet on them that they're going to make it.
Yeah.
More than they're going to miss it.
Absolutely.
Did you see Shane beat Sky this morning?
Yeah.
He was into the semifinals.
It's like 11-4 or something like that.
I want to say it was 11-6.
11-6. I just had the digital pool bracket pulled up on that one. So waiting for 2 more quarterfinal matches, and then we'll have our semifinal matches set. There's this kid, is it Maciel?
Maciel, yeah.
Yeah.
Marco Maciel.
Yeah, he plays good, man. And he fought back, made it 4-4 against Shane, and then Shane took over after that. But the kid plays good. He beat Niels. He beat, he's good.
And Nils is making a comeback campaign, to get back to that upper echelon of the pro players.
Right. But he's been busy also coaching and
He has an awesome YouTube channel.
Yeah, he does, man. That thing. Check it out if you ever you're just surfing YouTube. Very nice shot, but Junior. That's 2 that he's made in the side with speed, and then just come off the bottom rail and out.
Do you just one rail this?
Honestly, I don't. I 2-rail it. I 2-rail it because I'm going to hit it with speed, so I need it to travel as far as possible without getting out of line. How's that? 1-rail, if I just and I power it, then I'm way up table, At least I have a chance with 2-rail to slow it down. Because I just hate floating this ball in. See, and he chose to go over it.
Yeah, he played 4-rail
and he still went over a little bit,
Yeah, but this is.
I mean, as long as you don't get in that on the rail like this, like near the rail, and a spot where if you hit the 9-ball in without any English, you're going towards the side pocket.
Oh yeah, you got to put top on this.
Yeah, but I hate this shot if I'm on that line to the side pocket. Because I hate having to use English off the rail. You know what I mean? Because you have to aim it. If you're using outside, you have to aim it a little thicker. See, like that? Like you put just a little bit outside just to avoid the side pocket. But you're also, if you hit it slow, you're going to masse.
Yeah.
Because that's all you can see is the top. And you're most likely, unless your form is really good, you're usually jacked up a little bit on that shot. So you're going to masse. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So... Yeah, it's all feel on that point, That's why it's tough on that if you're shading towards the side pocket and you have to put English on it. That makes it just a much tougher shot.
I think the key is to just keep it off the rail, Clint.
Yeah. Oh, keep it off the rail. You can do anything you want, right?
Yep. And a lot of if you I know you watch a lot of the pros like I do. You notice they always want the cue ball up above the 9 when they shoot into the corner pockets.
Yeah,
they never want to shoot that back
underneath.
cut
Yeah,
angle.
no, they'll take it. They'll take the cut from the other side of the table rather than being below it.
Yeah,
below it, everything. All the funny stuff always happens, man.
And they say that they do that because that from cutting it from behind can cause more skids.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Believe that, 100%. Oh, let's change the score. Why don't we?
Looks like Junior's up 2-1. He's pushing out. Moved it about a ball and a half.
Yeah,
I think
just enough.
Just enough to see the edge of the one ball.
He gave it back right away.
This must be tough.
He didn't get much off his seat. So I think he's going to go for it because the 4 and 7 are locked up, man. And he can probably put a good safe off that too.
Looks like he was trying to split them behind the 3 ball.
Yeah, he was trying to get to the end rail and use the 3 as a big ball to block the 1. Obviously, it leaked out.
Is he straight enough on this ball to just draw it back over for his 2 ball in the same? Nope. Answered that question. I think you can still see the 2 here.
And breaks it out.
Wow. Does he play the 4-8-9 carom? The 4-8 carom 8-9 combo?
Only if you're going for the 4 ball on the side. You just have to really concentrate on making the 4 on the side, and whatever happens after that. You know, like if that's what you're going for, all, you know, if you're going for both, just concentrate on making the 4 ball.
Looks like he's putting a lot of top to try to.
And no rail.
Barely got there.
Oh, he got there. Yeah, Junior was walking to the table to make sure that hit a rail. Well, you can't tell now. I mean, it doesn't. See, here's the thing. It doesn't matter at this point.
Yeah, the call
You know what I
goes
mean?
to the shooter.
Because why look at it? Because it could easily have hit the rail and bounced out.
Yeah.
You know, so why look at it even if it's you know what I mean? But hey, you're not going up there to make sure it's a good hit. You're going up to make sure it's frozen or not. You know what I mean?
See, I think I too rail kick at this because it's a lot easier to come in and hit the ball and get safe.
Oh no, you know what? He's afforded the luxury. It's not like he has to like put English on it. He's okay. Oh wow, that thing came out. That went to the left.
He hit a little bit on the left of the ball.
Yeah, on this follow through. Yep.
He's going to set up for the 4, then the 5-9. You know, he put the cue ball inside the pocket, it looks like.
Oh yeah. Just so he can make sure he's backwards on them.
And he hung it. He hung it. On this shot here with the ball in the pocket, I mean, you're gonna line up to play the 5-9 after this because of where the 5 sits, right? So how do you like to hit this ball? Do you just try to draw straight back to where he is now?
No, see if I can. No, I just hit it on the side, on the left side of it, because if I can hit that left side and still hit the end rail, without hitting the tit to, like, you know, push it back towards the side rail. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If I can avoid hitting the point and then still hit the end rail and come back out, I'll do it. And I think he has enough of that. Oh,
Yep.
he didn't. You see that?
It hit the
when
point.
It hit the point. It hit the point and came back. But it looks like it hit the point pretty good because it
Lined
came
him
off
up
a little
perfect.
bit. Yeah. So there was enough power to come off the side rail and out for a decent combo. A decent look at the combo.
But in the famous words of Jeremy Jones, you can't win a tournament without having luck on your side.
Yeah, I mean, to win a tournament. It's very rare that you can say that I slaughtered everyone. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or I thoroughly beat everyone. You know, you got lucky at some point. You know, whether it's your opponent slopping 3 balls and running out every time, or
Yep. So you just got to chalk it up to one of those days.
Or saying that you can't make a jump shot and then you make the jump shot and gin the shape. I mean, I don't know.
Sound a little salty about this, Clint.
Of all the flavors I choose today, I choose salty. Yeah.
Okay, so this is the only real tester he's going to have here is from the 8 to the 9.
Yeah.
And from there, I don't know. I mean, can you use follow and get into the 2 rail?
Yeah, easily. Easily, man. If he hits this with top, he's still gonna end up even left of the first dot from the top right corner. He's gonna let. He should be fine. See that there? Oh,
yeah.
Before the first dot, natural shape.
Overcut it.
Wow. So he's a little quick. He was a little quick with it. You know, if you noticed, like, okay, he goes 1 2 1 2, you know, and then he went back fast and then forward fast. You know what I mean? And by the time he's going forward, he loses all the momentum and he goes slow and he decelerated. It's the weirdest thing, man. And then what did he do? Of course, you overthrow it when you decelerate. Still a tester for a junior here.
Yeah.
See, oh man, it's gonna come back.
It's gonna
And of course,
scratch.
it's gonna scratch. Oh, brutal. All right, we're tied at 2.
We got a 7-2 race now, man, with alternating brakes. That's more.
tough,
That's more the break I'm looking for.
Is that the 2 or the 8?
That's
a
the
2
2.
ball. Okay. I don't know if he can see it or not. If he can see all of it. But if he can see, you know, enough of it, I mean, he can safety behind the wall of balls there. Yeah, it looks like look low left.
Yeah.
He's gonna masse a little bit. Yeah, there you go. And then move over. Nice, nicely done.
Very good.
Nicely done. You can't get rid of that, you know, it's knowledge right there. Might get
On
on
the
the
way
other
back?
side.
Say wait
Give it
for
time.
it. Wait for it.
One of these rails, it's gonna hit it.
Just slide over to the center of the table here. Oh, nope, he drew it up for the side. Looks like he got to about the 50-yard line.
No worries.
You still got 3 rails here pretty easy.
Absolutely. It's gonna hit like a dot before the side pocket. Oh, he overcut it. Wow. Just some uncharacteristic mistakes from Junior.
Nico Suave to the control table. Nico Suave.
Oh, here's one. Here's one where it might get the 9 ball rolling. Okay, so Rick has a shot at the. He's going from a side pocket, but it's actually the cue ball is going to go into the 9 ball. So there's a chance it might go.
Nico Suave.
Let's see what he actually plays for. Does he play for the make?
Your
Yeah.
equipment is waiting.
Okay.
So he plays for the make. Yeah, he drilled it.
Looks like it's going to get close to that end rail.
But the cue ball, goes off the 9 and goes on the end rail, then back up table to the other end rail. And
Looks like
he has
he-
about a 6-foot shot.
And it needs to be a perfect stop shot.
Yeah, because so the 6 is on the side rail, and then stop shot, and he has good shape for the 7. How straight is your stroke?
We're gonna
gonna
find out right now.
We're gonna find out right now.
All right.
It's straight.
And rolled it in, showing trust in the table too.
Yeah.
This is not as easy as it looks, though. To shoot that into the side, it looks like you're going to go up table away from the 9 ball.
Yeah. Unless you can lag it in like that. Very nice. Nicely done. He's got to make sure he doesn't have a 9-ball itis. Again with the overcut. Wow.
Someone has a problem
Finishing. All right. But this time Junior, it's not on the end rail, and Junior has a tough cut. This one's still tough. It's the full table. But just concentrate on making it, bear down. Okay. Couple things. He put inside English on there. Because remember last time he cut it, it came down to see it. He wanted to put inside English a little bit to make sure that when it comes off, if he misses it, it comes back up straight to the middle of the end rail.
Yeah.
But he probably massaged into it again. He hit it thick, right?
Yep.
So it was a two-way by design.
Is he gonna?
Oh, he's not gonna.
He's gonna leave it.
Okay, he's gonna leave it. It's still a tough cut, man. And like I said, Junior's not shooting his best right now. But just has to bear down and get this one, and you can breathe a little better.
On table 3, Jason and Yusuf.
There we go. What a shot!
There we
What a shot!
go.
There we go. All right, 3-2 in favor of James Davis Jr.
On table 4, Donald Weathersby, Nico. Table 4.
I don't know how much they are. You want a drink?
No, I'm gonna order food. Later. In fact, I should order food now before, because I have to wait for Jackie's match, and Jackie hasn't been called yet.
Looks like he has a chance to bank the 1 ball and get shape on the 2 here. Oh, he went a little wide and going to get into those balls. This is going to be 1 real kick past the 9. And a make. How about that? This might be a safety in between the 8 and the 9 ball. Yep. Up on the 9, can't see the 3. Looks like he's got a lot of the kicking angles cut off too. The long way is not going to happen. Not without trying to go through between the 6 and the 4 with a lot of spin. This looks like the only way he can hit it. Looks like, is he going to try to play for the 5-8 or is he going to go in between the 5-8? I think, okay, he's playing for the 5-8 combination. He's going to need to get really good on this so that the 5 does not go off the 8 behind the 9 ball. Oh, the 4 ball's on the other end of the table. Whoops.
I'm still used to the 4 being purple.
Yeah, I watched the match before I came over here today. You see this, to make that 8 ball, it looks like the 5 wants to naturally roll up behind the 9 and 7. Oh, he's going to bank this, it looks like. James is a 1 pocket player. Oh, Karam the 8 ball. See, I don't think he has the potting angle for this. You can see, I think, just the rider outside. Trying to play safe behind the 9.
That's a nice
And he
shot.
got there, too. This is where I jump. I definitely jump. 5 ball, bank it, and try to get the cue ball to come back up to the 9 ball. I think he's going to try to go 2 rail, short rail, long rail. Oh, he hit it 1 rail.
Good hit.
And safe. I think James is going to opt to jump this. Because if he makes it, he's going to get some kind of shot at the 6 ball. Let's see how he does with the hand shoot jump cue here. Okay, he got up and over it and landed where he wanted to, but unfortunately didn't pocket the ball, but left it pretty tough. Okay, it looks like he got the safety behind the 6. Where James may have just the upper part of the ball.
On table 9, Mayo and Curtis, table 9, 7-6 race.
I think he got there. No, he can see the outside of the ball. He might be able to actually make it in the side looking at the table. Yeah. He shot it into the rail there just past the side, so that it was definitely cuttable. It's going to leave James a nice cut shot in the bottom right corner. Probably go 2 rails going into the 6 ball. It looks like he's going to go maybe 2, maybe 1. Yep, he just decided to go 1.
On table 11, Josh Perez, Brandon Fabian, table 11.
He will probably just drag draw this up to the right side of the 9 ball. Yeah. Look for Rick and James right there. Click on it. And shit, chair. James, go to up 1. Okay, we got hit. Save match. Okay, thank you. All right, a little bit better of a break this time. He's got an open look at the 1 ball. Nice little spread.
But I do like the Jordans.
Little.
What did I miss? Nothing.
Not a lot. We got the score taken care of, so the score is actually right there.
Okay. All right. Cool. Those of you in the chat, who do you think is going to win the UK Open? Who is going to win the UK Open? I think you have. Who's in there? I know Shane's already locked. Shane and Phil are already locked up spots in the semifinals, and they're on opposite sides.
I know Mario. He had to play David Alcady.
Right, and then he was leading. Oh no, yeah, he was leading 3-2, I believe, last time I saw. And then the other one is Maciel and Francisco Ruiz.
I believe so.
Who beat Dennis this morning?
I'll be honest. I was asleep. I can't tell you.
Okay. Oh, Francisco Ruiz beat Dennis Orcolo.
Okay.
And Francisco Ruiz is up 10-5 on Daniel Maciel, man.
Yeah, FSR has been playing really well.
Yeah,
He's
Alcady's up 8-5 on Rory Hay.
So it's going to be 2 Spaniards, 1 American,
And they're
one
on
German.
separate sides, so it could be an all Spaniard affair. But I mean, you know what match everyone's rooting for.
Yeah,
You
the
already
Shane
know.
Filler match.
So I didn't refresh. Okay, so Ruiz just beat him. Robert, all right, cool. So we got that update. And then, so he's going to face Shane Van Boning. So FSR versus SVB. I guess we just stop, using names and just do initials if you have 3 names. Joshua Filler waiting for Alcady and Mario Hay. But like I said, we're all rooting for SVB versus Skinny Jeans matchup. And, it's what everyone wants to see. Ooh, this is a tough 4-ball.
How sick would it be to have Shane win the first UK Open with his 5 U.S. Opens, just winning the World Championships?
Yeah, the inaugural UK Open.
It's he's about to be 40 years old and still has, he's won everything now and still has the drive to get out there and want to beat these top players.
Right. You know why? Because that's just, honestly, that is GOAT behavior.
Yeah.
Let's be real, man.
He just loves the game that much.
I think myself and Rick Stanley, we were talking about, like Shane, it's the work ethic, the practice, and the willingness to practice, and it's almost maniacal, you know, like the guys that are at the top, you know. What happens when you have a table at home? What's the one thing you have to fight boredom? You have to fight boredom, and like, you know, and you have to have the love to just hit ball after ball after ball. It's like I said, it's almost obsessive, and
hear that sound of the ball hitting the back of the pocket real.
Yes.
That pop.
Yeah, I mean,
there's no better sound in the world than
right.
that.
Well, okay, all right. But we'll save that conversation for another time. But yeah,
this is a G-rated show, Clint. Let's
yes,
just
sir.
keep it that way.
Yes, sir.
Oh, and he hits it.
Hits it. Does he make it?
No, it's going into the rail. I'm gonna leave a shot.
All right, Junior with a 3-ball out.
Just 2 rails here.
Yeah. You know what's funny? Like something like this. Like when I'm struggling, this looks like the hardest out ever. You know what I mean? And it's so funny. It's just like everything seems weird. I might run into the 9-ball. You know, it's like just like
I might hit it too hard and go all the way to the end rail.
Right, and then you know you just have 20 thoughts in your head, hit the ball, like, you know, and don't get shape. Oh, Junior. I think there was a little movement there, though. I'll make sure I have my $30 chalk in here.
Are you using the Roku?
Yeah.
You didn't yeet it across the room?
I almost did. Should have. Just kidding. I got it. Okay. Rick Russell on the hill.
We need one of those SVB comebacks here for James.
Yeah.
Which alternating brakes, it's real hard to
That's
fade, man.
really
God,
hard.
that's hard to fade.
I mean, he's got it's a 9-4 race. He needs it. And then he's now he's braking. So he needs to fade 3 of his and hold 2 of his. So it's tough. It's a tough out, man. Has to fade 3 brakes. Starts with 1 though, right?
Yeah, these new races, man, they've really if the upper level players have got to play at their upper level. You know, they can't.
Yeah, you got to come.
They can't skate by anymore. You know, they've really got to play at that level every time. How do you feel about that, Clint, Mr. 658?
Huh? Huh?
How do you feel about these races, Clint?
You know what? Don't care. I mean, like I said, just take it one match at a time. You know? That's it. If you don't like it, don't play it.
Yeah, 100% agree. 100%.
That's it.
You know?
I'm not going to complain about it. I know what I'm getting into. I know I got to give people 10-4 races. I know I got to give people 8-6 races, you know, that are heavily favored on their side. You know, but you play it. You know, you test yourself. I think the participation level from the higher players, it's like, you know, the higher players are the ones that play, most likely, most of them, you know, will play for a living because they're very skilled, right?
Right.
So what's their main objective is money. No matter what it is, the bottom line, it's making money.
Yeah.
And if you don't have, I don't know, in you to try and fade races like this, and you start looking at it from a cost-effective thing, like I don't want to have to fade this. You know, it's all in it's all in the lower player's favor. I'm spending money it's expensive to buy half myself all the time. because I'm going for $1,000 because everyone thinks I can outrun it, you know, then that's when you start, you know, getting the the higher players to start dropping, you know, and you don't get the participation from them like you used to. And I don't know, man. Look, the higher players, they ruled the roost. Like, I mean, we had only, in 3 years before this, we had only 1 6 and I think 3 7s
that won a tournament.
Yeah. It's been an 8 or 9 or 10.
Yeah.
Okay. And this absolutely evens it out. You know what I mean? But like, the higher player is still winning those 10-4 races at such a high clip still.
Yeah. Well, the difference in skill set, even at 10-4, you know, it's such a difference in skill. The higher level player, you know, if he knows he's not going to make well, he's going to play safe.
Yeah.
You know, and the lower skilled players, they're not. You know, they're
Right.
going to go for it and
Right.
leave him out.
Right, because you're not, you know, most times you're not going to outmove the higher player, right?
Yeah, you're not.
You know? Let's be real.
And I think it's a good thing if it gets more people to the pool hall to play and gets more people involved and more money
Right.
involved in the game.
Correct.
I think it's a good thing.
Yeah. The part, you cannot discount at all the participation level, you know, from the lower skill levels. You can't. And there's more let's be honest, there's more lower skill level players.
Yeah.
You know, out there.
This game takes years to become a top level player.
Yeah. And there's like, what, 8 top players in DFW?
Oh,
you know,
that ball rolled off.
Yeah, it rolled off. But you know what I mean? There's only 8. Like 8 or 10 of you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's been the same 8 or 10 guys winning the tournament
For years.
for years. Right?
Yeah.
Greg Sandefur. I mean, I know Greg Sandefur won 3 1 year. Daniel Herring,
Hasn't he won 3 this year?
he's won 2 this year.
2 this
Came
year?
in second. That man has 2 firsts, a second, and a fifth, sixth place. Those are his results.
And wasn't he tour champion last year?
Yep, and he was tour champion last year.
And making a strong argument for this year's tour champion.
Absolutely, he can miss 2. I think he can miss 2 stops, and he'll be still in first place.
Wow.
That's how far ahead he is. You know, the only one threatening him right now is Tony Top, Matt, and myself. But I'm still like 300 points away from him. You know what I mean? It's ridiculous, man. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Like I said, participation level is up, but not from the higher skill level players.
Well, I still see.
Fair enough. I think that's fair. That's a fair assessment.
Yeah, but I think I still see a lot of the top level players playing.
No, playing in this tournament.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, you know, we got Junior here. We've got Rick Stanley.
Well, yeah, but this is their first time. I'm talking about like consistently all the way through.
Yeah.
It's only been Daniel Herring.
And JJ can't really play much anymore because he's doing commentary.
Oh, he's busy. That man's
Moscone
busy.
Cup.
That man is busy. He'd play if he had the time. But man, that man's busy. Can you imagine all the lessons like people are trying to line up? Okay, you're gonna get all Jimmy Cole right now because I'm gonna eat.
Looks like he's going to pull the hand shoe out and jump onto the 3-ball here. If he makes this, it should afford him shape onto the 4-ball. Yep, he got there. Got to look at it. think this ball is cuttable in the top right corner. The ball's going to be moving, though. He's going to have to try to get around that 6 ball to get a look at the 5. Oh, he just went right into the 6 to make sure he got a shot at the 5. I don't know. It should be pretty self-explanatory. It looks like maybe a 2 rail, long rail out to about the center of the table for the 6 ball. That the 7 to the 8 is going to be the key shot in this. You've either got to get up table above the 9 or perfect on the rail on to the left of the 9. So we'll see how he plays it here. Oh, well, he left it tough. Open the 8 ball up to make it a little bit easier. I think that was the goal there, so that he didn't have to play such precision shape on it later in the rack.
On table 2, Carl and Phoebe, table 2.
Yeah, he went for the bank because it takes you right into the 6 ball and ends up getting a pretty good safety here. You would have to kick deep into that corner pocket 2 rails to try to hit this.
On table 5, Jessica and Don Baker, table 5.
There, look at that. How strong of a hit is that, folks? It looked good. Yeah, it looked like he hit it good.
It just looked like it might have hit, I mean, it's hard to tell, but it looked like it could have hit the side rail first, then hit the 5, you know? Yeah.
Yep. Should have called a ref over.
It don't matter. He would have fucked the ball in hand anyway. Well, yeah, I know, but he still would have fucked the ball in hand. I know. I just watched him miss that 7 on the video. I just watched James miss that 7 on the video. I lost. Dude, he got so many rolls against me. Ray hit.
Okay, so looks like you're going to try to play this off the point softly. Yeah. Yeah. All right, so we're having a little tactical battle here. Looks like we're going to continue until somebody opens it up to where they can actually get a good kick to get a safe out of it. Or until that 5 ball gets locked on the rail and they've got to hit another rail with another ball. So it looks. Looks like Rick got the better of that with the kick safe behind the 8 there. James opting to push the 8 ball up on the 5 ball. Looks like he's lining up to try to play the 5-8 carom here. Barely misses it. Leaves James a shot in the side.
On table 6, David White and Blake coming off, table 6.
All right, folks, I'm back. Had to loan out a jump cue to Blake so he could go play his match. Clint's still eating his pasta over here.
Obviously, on me.
Let's see, 5-3.
It's hard to get two pair when you got kings.
Still opting for that soft break. He made a ball. There, the last ball on the table rolling. And he has a look at the 1. It's tough. You probably bank this away and play safe behind the wall of balls. The 9-2, 4, 6 there. Oh, no, he just went straight for the bank. Leave the 1 on the center rail, so he played it on the correct pro side there. So if he didn't make it, he still left a tough shot. Yeah, he's trying to opt to play behind those balls as well or into them.
13 an hour.
Yeah, but the good thing is this. Yeah, but the good thing is this. At least I know I played 2 hours. I can decide after the 2 hours that hey, I'm out good. Yeah.
Look at this. One rail kick, one rail bank for the gin.
He was involved in throughout East Texas. The top shelf. It was out. He was one of the part owners. So I don't know. He might just be playing low.
Okay, James went for the 2 and the 9 there, but leaving the 9 hung up. But I don't think it'll be much of a problem to get to here. He can come off the 4 and go right into it. Looked like Rick opted to just go ahead and make the 9 on that shot so that James couldn't have an easy out on it.
Taylor.
What? No, no, no. Yeah.
And, are they free refills?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, they're $10 a refill.
Okay. I'll put it on your. I'll put it on your tip.
For you, Jimmy, 13 an hour.
Looks like James should get out here. You know. Hit that a little strong, but he's not gonna. He's gonna end up with a good shot though.
Your food is ready.
So that is going to be 6-3 now in favor of James. So we've got a 3-1 race from here, folks.
You said Dr. Pepper? Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
Oh man, he's hitting them with some force, and You know, he's just not getting a good look at the one ball. Oh, he came up dry. James is coming to the table. I bet James is going to play behind the 6 and 7. Right behind the 6 ball. That's good money there. That's how you claw your way back in.
On table 3, Mitch and Jackie, table 3.
Okay, he tried to tie up the 6 and 4 there because he didn't see a way to kick or jump at that ball. So have James come to the table with a relatively open, you know, got a couple of cluster with the 4 and the 6 and the 7, but he's looking to see if the 4 passes now, or the 5 passes now in the side. All right, James must think that 4 passes because he played straight on the 3 to draw straight back. Or the 5, sorry. Sorry, yeah. He's got to roll up to the 4 and then play for the 5. Oh. He looked a little jumpy on that. He needed some movement when he pulled the trigger finally. Did he get there? I think he's going to leave the edge for James to see. I mean, you can try to thin this and make it, or, you know, you can thin it and try to get safe. Oh, dropping cues. Looks like James opted to play the safe there. Got there. He left a simple 1-rail kick. Ooh, almost makes it in both corners. James is going to have an easy shot here to go from the 3 to the 4. Once again, it's still the question if that 5 ball passes in the side pocket.
Very nice. All right. think the 5. I think the 5 goes past the 7
looking-
ball on the side.
Looking at the table from here, the 5-6 looks lined up dead in the corner.
It does. I'm looking right at it.
And I think that's, maybe
No, I think you can cut it in. Well,
you'd have to draw it past the 7 and the side pocket.
you're probably in no man's land right now. So, got to figure a way to get safe, or because I don't think he's in no man's land. I don't think the combo's good right now from this angle. I mean, it can be, but you have to draw back. You gotta draw back past the side pocket. And then what? You know what I mean? If it's straight, I think the combo is pretty straight. If he makes it, the 5 stays still. So all he has to worry about is hitting that spot and avoiding the scratch. But I think what he's going to do, he's actually going to thin it into the 7
And try to get safe.
and maybe use the 6. Oh no, look, he's going to hit it with some speed.
Oh, didn't even see that.
Did not even see that. Very nice by Junior. I mean, it looks like to be an ABC out, but in this match, it just hasn't materialized like that. Nothing has been an easy out.
No, they've been scratching and fighting the whole time.
Yeah. I mean, you just got to dig down deep. Now, what do you do? Do 2 rails for the side, or do you do 1 rail and hit it in the corner? Or 2 rails light and hit it in the corner? Oh, he missed it. He pushed it. He pushed through it.
Did he jump up a little bit?
Yes. Okay.
I noticed he did that on the last ball, one of the last couple balls that he shot.
Yeah.
Looks like Rick is 2 balls away from taking this if he can just draw back a little bit and get a good shot on the 8 ball or on the 9 ball. Sorry.
Yeah. It's going to go a little bit further, yeah. And just concentrate on making it. What's up, Bryant? How you doing, man? And that's
there
match.
it is, folks.
That's match. So that is a 6-4 final. All right. We'll be back for another match. Thanks, guys. Hello, everyone out there in Streamland. It's Clint Pelosi. And
Jimmy Cole.
that's right. Bring you another match. Clint Mayo versus Michael Omen. So looks like an even race to 6. I think Clint Mayo's a Fargo 600, and Michael Omen, if you look at the screen, he's a 593, so pretty much even. All right.
Good break. Nice spread. Has a look at the one for a bank.
Or an extreme cut. But we're going to go for the bank. Eric Smith, how you doing, man? This one was close to home, so like kind of surprised I didn't see you here. All right, he's going for the bank, looks like. Yep.
A little soft.
A little soft, sold out, but it's okay because the 5-6 is weird. I think what happens here, if you're going to run out, probably set up for the 5, cross bank on the 5, right?
Oh, what's he doing here?
Oh, he can clear it if he clips it a little bit, right?
Yeah, looks like 2 in the side, 3 in the upper corner, upper left corner, 4 ball.
And
right
I think
in
he
the
just
side.
and I think he just drifts down when he hits the 4 ball. He just drifts down a little bit and then has a backwards bank at the pocket, right?
Yeah.
You're gonna hit the 6 towards the corner. So I think it should be good. I think that's what he's gonna do. Oh, he missed it. He missed it trying to because he wanted that angle right there.
Yeah,
And so
because you can go in behind
yeah.
it. You know, go down to the short rail, come up in between the 6-5, and
Yeah.
open it up.
So he was trying to cheat. He cheated the pocket a little bit, but obviously it ended up hitting into the rail. Oh no! All right. So it looks like they've both been playing hangman on the 3 ball.
Do you try to go into him here and leave a cut on the 4 on the side?
You could, but man, you really have to double that rail pretty good. I mean, you're looking towards the cue ball hitting between the closest, right there. But he scratches. No way.
Yeah.
So they hung the 3 ball twice, and now a scratch. Okay, you have ball in hand. Do you try to run into it, or do you just set up for the bank in the side? I think that's the best route or play safety, Get up on the 5 and then hit it past the 6 ball and then freeze it on the 6. I mean,
That sounds like a solid option, actually.
yeah, you have options. And this one looks like where he's setting it up, the cue ball can go towards the end rail and then back up and break out the cluster. Yeah, I think that's what he's doing. He's going to try to go to the end rail.
I mean, you don't have to get a good shot, but you're more than likely at least going to get a look at the 5 this way.
You want to be able to make sure you get past the 9 ball coming back up. Like so.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that. Money.
Money. As he glares at me. He shot me looking like that's right. That's what I did.
So this should just be a 2-rail position on the 6 here, right?
Yeah. And sometimes, I end up doing that and getting short on it because I'm so afraid that, it's going to just run all the way back, And just lack of speed control. I think he's going to, he's going top on it to go past the 9. Yeah, nice shot. Who just like screamed the lyric? So basically, Robbie likes Van Hagar and not Van Halen, right? Actually, you know what? If you're gonna call it Van Hagar, you have to call it Van Roth, right? Right?
I would think so. Yeah.
Yeah. Or well, I mean, it deserves Van Halen because Robbie. I was gonna try to I was gonna settle the argument. Is it Van Hagar? If you call it Van Hagar, you have to call it Van Roth. No, you don't, because he's part of the original group, right? Right? It's Van Halen.
Yeah, it's Van Halen.
Yeah. And who? Oh my God! And who was the one that named it Van Hagar? Was it Adam Sandler? It was on in one of the comedies.
Oh,
David Spade. Was it David Spade? It was one of those two. David Spade or
was that in Tommy Boy?
yeah, it's something like oh, you like Van Hagar or something like that, you know? Because it was like, you know, the 5150 album when he took over, right? Anyone in Streamland can verify that? Who was the comedian that said in one of the comedies said like mentioned Van Hagar? Let us know, because I don't feel like Googling.
We got too many buttons to deal with to
Right.
be Googling.
All right, so what we got here? Clint Mayo up 1-0.
He's opting for the table break instead of off of the rail. With the hard.
Wow.
No look at the 2-ball. Where do you push from here?
Oh, he's just going for the kick. Oh, wow.
Oh.
Did you bring your keys down or no? You're still in the room?
My case?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got it.
Oh, okay. All right. If I get called for my next match, can I use your...
Hey, what is the score of the Blake Cumbia match?
Oh, okay. Someone asking?
Yeah, me.
5-2. Oh, it's even. It's an even race from here.
Oh, boy.
They're both halfway to the finish line.
Oh, yeah, it's a 10-4 race. That's pretty hard to fade, man.
Yeah. Oh, look at Nico's hanging with Donald Withersby, 4-4. Oh, shoot.
Oh. Overcut into the rail. That's a little tough cut here. These are tricky shots. You know, the bank angle's kind of weird.
Yeah, it's like
Cut angle's
it feels
kinda
like it's in
weird.
double kiss territory, you know.
Yeah.
But a lot of people take it on, maybe put a little bit inside English, you know. But still, that doesn't get the cue ball out back for the 8, you know.
Can you come across the face and go 2 rails in behind the 9 and just bank the 4 ball into the 9 ball?
Kind of, yeah. You can thin it. Well, thin it. He's gonna try to thin it like this.
Yeah, just like that.
Yeah.
Just like that.
Well, perfect. What a perfect little safe. Very nice.
Those are very, very touchy.
Yeah. He's gonna come off 1 rail, but I like coming off the second rail.
I do too, because if you go 1 rail, the balls chase each other. If you go 2 rails, they separate from
Right.
each other. A little bit of a tester here. Looks like it's got the wrong angle going away from the 8 ball, but pretty straight to try to maneuver the cue ball.
Yeah.
So he's opting to take, looks like in the side pocket.
And then come back up. Yeah.
Hopefully, he can get around that 8 ball and not run
He's
into
going.
it.
Yeah, he's going in between. Look at that.
There we go.
Eric Smith. We got Joe Dirt. Yes, it was Joe Dirt. That's right. I'm a rocker through and through. AC/DC, Van Halen, not Van Hagar. Right?
Yep.
Thank you very much for that bit of information. Tell him what he's won, Bob. what has Eric won for that answer? Lifetime friendship, man. Lifetime friendship. No takebacks. No takebacks. Oh, he's gonna try to cut this, man. I think.
Man, that is
steep.
Man, not only steep, but that cue ball's got to move, and it looks like it could go right into the same corner pocket.
Yeah.
Following it.
I'll show you. I think I have a video of a steep cut here.
Oh, the 8 ball stopped the cue ball from going in the damn pocket.
Are you kidding? Are you kidding me?
He's not done yet, though. He still got this
Yeah,
9
he's
ball
still-
off the rail.
That's still a tough shot, man. I don't care what anyone says. Off the rail.
Looks like he
Real
drained it.
punchy. Yep. Got it. All right, Michael Omen. 2-1 lead. There's a steep cut right there.
And he overcut it.
Yeah. I'm going to guess that he did not win 5 games in 2 minutes.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go ahead and not even ask.
Right? And see, that's what common sense, man. Is that what I was going to borrow?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm borrowing this thing.
It's money, dude.
It's money.
Thanks, man. I used it once. It jumped too good.
So it went over it?
I landed on top of the ball. I was trying to cut it the side. I landed on top of it, and then since I landed on the back side of the top of it, it beelined it for the pocket, but I had so much side spin on it from when I jammed in.
Yeah.
That it caught the point and went and sat there.
It's good.
On table 6, Tony Matthew, Aaron Fleming, table 6.
Let's see, what do we got here? Looks like he's gonna have to kick behind the
On
one
table
ball.
17, Joe Paleo, Monica Anderson, table 17.
Okay, so he's a little hooked here behind the behind the 9. Looks like he's gonna go past it. Wow.
Oh.
You know what's funny when he
Did
was
you
like,
see it came the
yeah,
angle off the
off
second
the
rail?
yeah,
came
second
back.
rail came back so straight. Yeah.
Don't you just thin this and the cue ball to the long rail down to the bottom rail? Leave the 3 behind the 6-9 and get cover that way?
Leave 3 behind the 6-9.
Yeah.
Oh, well, you got to hit it really thin, man.
Well,
Oh, see.
it looks like he's trying to set it up so that he can slide over between the 4 and 9.
That's exactly what he's doing.
I didn't like that. I thought you just rolled barely forward and gave your shot on the 4.
Yeah, but I mean, if he does somehow come back for it, I mean, he's got the 6 is open.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So he opted for a safe. I'm still trying to cut this one in, or either that or bank it past the 9 ball.
On table
Leave it behind the
7.
6. It just depends how thick you can hit the 4 ball.
Gregory, table 7. Fianzo.
Looks like he went with your shot, but didn't quite get there. He tried to
He
bank
came
it up
short.
soft past the 9.
So do you just stop ball it, or do you go for it? I think I stop ball it.
I think he looks like he's queuing up to stop it.
That might get over. That might.
I mean, looking at the table, it looks like he may have.
He may have it.
Just the right side of the ball. He doesn't have the whole ball.
I don't know, man. I have some anxiety about hitting a ball slow on tables. You know what I mean? Especially when you don't. I mean, they can drift off.
We saw James try to hit the 2 ball slow.
2 ball slow, and
the 2 ball
it
rolled off.
It rolled off by a good length of a ball.
Yeah.
You know, to completely miss it. And I'm sure he hit half a ball. You know, on that one safety he was trying to do.
Yeah, absolutely.
That is a good shot. That is a good shot. That is a great stroke.
And he still left himself angle on the 6 too.
Yep. Yeah. You can't see Mike Omen on the stream, but man, he's gnawing at that gum like he's the Colonel. Right?
Yes,
like Nick Varner, man.
Oh, Nick, he said he did that because it helped with the nerves.
Yeah. Man, he is gnawing at that gum. But that means he's stroking. Why is his opponent just standing right by the table?
I don't think they have a match going on that table.
Oh, well, he's going to have to... He probably just scooted to that side and, I don't know, got stuck there somehow, some way. but he will stay on the other side next time because the match just got called. Three to 1.
Looks like Monica's going to be up over there.
Yep, Monica's going to be up there. Josh Perez on the hill against Raymond Fabian in a 6-6 race. Dawn on the hill against Jessica Salinas, 6-2.
Don Baker?
Oh, no. Yeah, Don Baker, yes, on the hill, 6-2.
Okay.
Dude,
He's been doing really well.
When he came in third place, the last stop we had at Snookered on February, he did good. He got third.
And then he went to Vegas and got third in his division also.
Right. So I know, and I think he only bought himself for like $60, or like he went for $60. I was about to go to 80. Just didn't pull the trigger, man. But Don plays good, man.
Yeah, he's been putting in a lot of work.
Yeah, like, I mentioned on the stream that, he would go to Hideaway and practice with you. You guys would practice together.
Yeah, we used to play 3 or 4 days a week.
Yeah.
Just cheap $5 sets.
Cheap $5 sets, man. Can't beat it. Yeah, you can. You can play $6 sets. Okay, let's see what he chooses to break. Firm, hard. Oh,
I like it. I like
Slam
the
it to
hard
Kingdom
break.
Come. All right, he's gonna open up with a bank shot. It looks like. I had a 5-ball break over there against Trent, and I could see the ball, but I can't. I have to go for a bank that's not,
That seems like it always happens.
Yeah.
You'll break, make 4 balls, but you're hooked.
Right. And well, at least I wasn't hooked. And I played safety, and it leaked out between the 6 and the 9, and then he just ran out from there. And I'm like, 4 balls, man. You know what I mean? It's like I gave him a 4-ball out. It's like if I did that, I should have just gone for it. I should have just gone for the 2-ball, in the cross corner or the corner, which I hope Mike does. Goes for it, runs out. That's a good shot. Oh, wow. Didn't think that was going to happen, man.
Has he got it? I think he's got it. He's got just enough of it to make it.
Yeah, he's got enough. Oh, what? Okay, look. Extreme left. Wow. See where he was aiming?
Yeah.
Was that backhand or front hand? English.
Well, it's hard to tell with his because he's got that look. That side,
yeah, he's
that
caught. Yeah, he's caught
stroke
sideways.
is,
Yeah.
It looks like he's always going to put inside on the ball when he strokes the ball.
Gotcha. All right, Donald Withersby is up 6-4 against Nico, and that's a 2-2 race now. So, Jessica Salinas got to the hill, so now it's hill again between her and Don Baker.
Over there sweating a little bit, huh?
Oh, yeah.
On table 8, Isaac versus Lynn, table 8.
Well, it looks like he's got the perfect angle to go 2 rails here. Just you want to come into that diamond just past the side pocket to be perfect on the 7 ball. It's almost just a center ball hit, isn't it? From there.
Yeah. Force follow, right? Not force follow, but yeah. stun it over.
Look at that, perfect.
That's perfect.
Now, on this shot, when you come off the 7, it looks like it's going to clip the left side of the 9 ball, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So, do you try to draw out of this?
Looks like he's topping it and going to clip it down more.
It might push it to the end rail, though, and stop the cue ball. See?
Yeah, that's the worst possible outcome right there. I like drawing to the rail.
Yeah, because it never takes a chance of getting hooked.
Right.
Or this.
This. Oh, he's going to try to feather it now. Look at this. And he's got to reach over. It's pretty brutal.
Just aim it right at the middle diamond and get the cue ball. Make sure the cue ball gets to the end rail. He hit it a little light. Now, I feel like that was the right shot from the position that he was in.
Oh, absolutely.
Now he's if he banks it and makes it, he earned it.
Mm-hmm.
You can't get really mad about that. See, he's lined up extreme inside again to cut it. Oh, wow.
No.
It's going to be out.
Oh, wow. Okay.
That side of the table rolls away from the rail.
Yeah, like we saw earlier.
Yeah. So is that a 3-3 now or a 3-2?
3-2.
And it's a race to 6.
On table 11, Blake West, Brayden Fabian, table 11.
Looks like he opted to play the safe behind the 7 ball there. It's going to leave a jump shot. Well, is he trying to masse? Guess he doesn't own a jump cue.
That's funny.
Oh, get in shape on that 2 ball. Something else, isn't it?
Yeah, you can set up and draw it back straight. I think the 4 is the toughest.
It's up
toughest
on the
ball.
rail.
On table 9, Nittman, James Davis Jr., table 9.
Sounds like Junior's up playing his next match already.
Wow, yeah. I still have a wait because I'm still waiting for a winner side match to finish for me to have an opponent.
Oh, he's going to try to just go for the gold here, huh?
Right. Someone asked him to watch a hit.
All right. We're going to have Ginger watch the hit here to make sure there's no foul. Do you line it up, even though it'd be a little more difficult to push the cue ball behind the 8 in case you miss?
Correct. I don't want to leave an open shot.
Yeah, it's a foul.
Is it good? Let's go to our judges.
Let's go to the panel. Now, did he leave it opened up enough to do the same shot for his opponent?
I think so. Yeah. Well, you're gonna have to make him nervous now too. I don't know. No, it's far away. Ginger, it's far away. Yeah.
Here comes Don and Curtis.
Oh yeah, let's see who won, man. Looks like Don's gonna say he won. Let's see here.
Oh,
Yep, Don won. Don won.
and a hill nail biter.
Yeah.
That was a winner side or loser?
Yeah, winner side.
Winner side. Okay, so Jessica's still in it.
Yep. Oh, Hill right here. Donald Withersby versus Nico. Other matches. Let's see here. Donnie Gregory up 2-0 against Jennifer Hooten.
Is that a 10-4 race? Donnie versus Jennifer?
I believe so, yeah. Yeah, 10-4 race.
Okay.
Kenny Rowell up 3-2 in a 6-5 race against Robert Richter. And as we see here, it's 3-2, Michael Omen. And I think that's it for matches. Everyone else is not using the score sheet, so I don't know where they're at. Interesting shot here.
And what's he going to do with the 4? Is he going to...
I think you come back.
Oh,
You come back and you had to hit. You had to try for it. Right?
I mean, this isn't the worst thing that could happen to him, though. He
No?
left him over the 7. I don't really... Can you get to that 4 ball to hit it from here, or do you have to just play on the north side of it to shoot it down?
I go to the north side and then safety if I want to,
Yeah.
But, oh, wow. But you got to make sure you make it.
I guess they just they don't want to
They don't want to deal with the
deal
4?
with the 4 ball. We saw him chase the 9-ball early because of it.
Yeah. Man, you know what? If that 7-ball wasn't there, you can put some top right on that and just go 1, 2, 3 rails, you know, into the 4-ball.
Yeah.
Or try to, at least. Can't scratch in the side, you know.
Knowing my luck, it would scratch.
Yeah.
It did go right past the 4,
Right,
not even
right.
touch it.
Oh, is he
Look,
tree top
over
on
the
top of
7.
that, too? Oh, man. Talk about a tough shot. Give that man more bubble gum because he's going to have to gnaw at that for, for this shot.
You know, you ain't chewing juicy fruit because that thing would have lost flavor 30 minutes ago.
Oh, I would have spit it out a long time. Oh, wow.
All right, well. Looks like the 8-ball is clear past the 9.
Yeah, so I'm going to try to make this in the corner and not disturb that.
I think, yeah, just try to drag
Right?
the cue ball up. Oh, okay.
Oh, that's a pretty good shot. Got on the wrong side a little bit of the 5, so it's going to have to manufacture something. What do you think? 3 rails and out and avoid the 9? That's a tough ask right there because you're asking to like double the corner pretty close, right?
Yeah.
And then go up past the 9? No. So let's cross
What
that
about
out.
what about low inside to go to the first diamond past the bottom left corner with the inside throwing it back towards the other diamond and then going up right at the 7? Yeah.
Yeah. At it? Yeah.
Because
That's a lot.
I think the 3 rails is.
I think if the cue ball was up more, or probably about an inch or 2, then I think that shot is way doable. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? I think this angle right here, I think you can probably try to cross the face and bank it.
Yeah, that's
and then
the old
move-
Efren shot that everybody
and
saw
then
one
move-
time.
Right, and then move forward, and you go past the side pocket and you're able to see the 7 for an easier shot. I think that's my play that I like to use, but let's see what he chooses here. Looks like he's gonna try to stun it down and back up.
Oh, he went for the 3.
He went for
hit the
3.
9, tie it up to 8-9. Got a tough shot on the 7. Now, do you just try to cut this and go into the 8-9 and hope?
No, I think the 8-9 is a doable combo from up table. So I try for this. I try for the.
Okay.
Oh, see now the 8's in no man's land. Does it go past the 9?
It does not.
Does not.
I'm looking straight down the rail.
Yeah.
It does not.
And that thing is a little deep. It's not too deep as I've seen them get. But, yeah, he has to watch out. I remember last time who was, oh, it was was it Junior? No, it was his opponent that remember, it was so deep. He still hit the point.
Yep.
On the way out.
No, it was Junior. It was Junior.
It was Junior that did
Yeah,
it?
he hit the point. It came down. He missed the 5-9 combo.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're right. Okay, let's see what we got.
And I want to see that Efren, or not the Efren, but the Earl draw stroke and just draw straight back out of this pocket right into the 9-ball. I jump full table with the Mucci.
Oh, man. I'll think that'll be a no.
Yeah, I don't think anybody has that stroke here.
Yeah. Earl was ungodly when he was in his heyday. Still plays good.
Yeah. And he's 58, 59 now?
He's up there. He might be in his 60s, man.
Did you see the Efren and Django are going to play the World Cup together?
No, not Django.
It's not.
No.
It was Efren and Boosted.
Efren and Beato.
Oh, okay, Beato. All right. That's a strong team still.
Still. It's a very strong team.
So what do we? Is he gonna try to play the carom?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to go for something, you know? Like, might as well be the ball that counts. Oh, he missed it completely.
He missed the 8 ball?
He missed the 8 ball completely.
Oh, man. I'm going to take a break real quick.
Yeah, go for it. Okay, Clint Mayo. All right, nice shot. All right, we should be knotted up at 3.
Table 10, Roman Bada, James Omen, 9-5 race. Roman Bada and James Omen, table 10.
Damn. Dang. Sorry, guys. One of my horses is now in the loser's bracket. All right. Michael's got a tough shot here. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes 3 rails, like to the top left corner, and double out, avoid the 8, get to the side rail, and 3 rail that 2 ball in. Look at this. Here we go. Just got to avoid the 8 ball. I think he should be good, but I would hit it with speed. Obviously, is the only way to make it and get back out. Oh, what a shot! Now he has a shot at the 3 ball. Good for him. Nice shot. Very well done.
What I miss?
He 3-railed. He was hooked behind the 3 of the 2 balls here in the corner, and he 3-rails it. 3-rails it, avoids the 8, and goes past it. And hits
Makes
it
it?
in. Yeah, makes it. So Michael definitely earned this shot, so hopefully he gets out, man. I always like to see the guys that, earned a shot like that. Ooh,
Wow, look at that, man.
Is that
Money.
a stroke? That's a great stroke. What a shot.
Oh, he's got the rack,
The rack
on the shirt there.
On his shirt. It's stuck on the shirt. Okay, now it's on the pocket. He's just gonna leave it there.
I don't think he even realizes it's there.
No, he's got to know it's there. There's no way you missed that.
Oh! That's one way to do it. That is one way to do it.
Wow.
Golf clap.
What a shot. Of course, when it happens to you, it is not even funny. No. No. Look at the tag. That's so funny. Tag is now a sport.
And it's on ESPN.
Yeah.
And pool still
I
is
would
not
never
on ESPN.
I would never put pool on over tag. Tag is the greatest sport ever. Just kidding. Oh wow, that guy just ate it. I think they're just showing all the people. Oh! Sorry guys, we're watching tag on ESPN.
We're easily distracted over here,
Yeah.
okay? We sit here for a long time.
Yeah. Okay, so Clint with a miss here. Make sure he moves that right. Ooh, Jackie's coming here. Looks like she won. Looks like she won her match.
Oh, we could see it. Oh, I don't know about the 2-ball, though. Dude, who came up with this parkour stuff?
I have no idea.
Oh, so he could see the 2-ball. Okay. So he's got a tricky shot here on the 3. Looks like he can maybe try to draw it over, but they got to watch out from getting behind the 8-ball. Okay, he hit it good. You know, apart from the miscue he had making the 9, he's actually stroking the ball really well.
No, just that one draw shot, man. You know, I was like, wow. It's pretty impressive.
On table 3, Highway Scotty, Frisco. Highway 2,
Is he going 4?
table 3.
Yeah.
Nice shot, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, got a good
Hey.
roll. Got some jelly.
Bump shape never hurt, you know?
Yep.
Unless it's your opponent doing it to you, then it hurts just a little bit in the soul.
Gonna draw into the side rail just so he can produce that angle. Oh, he's moved over too much. Okay. What do you like here? I think I still like top and then doubling off and then coming back over and just dealing with a cut shot on the 7 ball.
Yeah, because it looks like you can get to the center of the table from here.
Yeah, and then you're actually gonna probably like get well, from the TV angle below the 8. You know.
Yeah.
Double the rail, kind of sharp, and you're gonna go towards the 8 ball. You know, and then have a cut shot on the 7. Just gonna take with the, you know.
He's queuing up top, it looks like.
Yeah, I think he's gonna do it. Or you can carry it all the way. Why don't you just do it all the way, right?
Yeah, go the 4 rails.
Yeah, go the 4 rails. Okay, so see that? He chose to go that round, just take the cut shot. Some people, if you take that path and go 2 rails more, you have a better angle at the 7 ball, right?
Yep.
But I'll take a closer, when it's closer in proximity, you know, to the ball.
Yeah.
You know?
And the comfortable shot distance versus a longer, uncomfortable shot distance.
Right.
Looks like he just draws down a little bit here, huh?
Yeah, I think you just draw underneath the side pocket and you're
Let's see
fine.
if he miscues and makes the 9 again.
But if he strokes it, I mean, he's coming right towards the 9, right? Kind of, you know?
I don't know. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh, see, look at that. Wow. God,
now
Zilla.
it's not over yet, folks.
What a shot. What a stroke. Like I said, he stroked the balls pretty well, man. Like the draw shots.
Yeah.
Like all of them that he's done has been, you know, on point or just a little too hard.
And the point.
Oh, wow. Man, struggle bus.
Diamond tables will make that happen to you.
Yep.
These aren't valleys with the big pockets.
Up.
Got the old Keith McGreedy stroke here. And he 2 rails it in the corner.
That's how we do it. Hey, tit for tat, right?
Yep, that's, that's the payback for the
Tit.
miscue 9.
Tit for tat. Miscues, hits the ball still, makes the 9, and then he 2 rails it into the corner.
Now they say the rolls even out.
These guys deserve each other. I'm kidding. No, it's just been that kind of a match where you just got to, it's grinding every ball, you know? It's like, dude, why can't I have an easy, you know, why can't I have an easy out, right? Oh, man. Robert Rhythmic, that's the way to do it. You didn't see that? The 2-railer?
Somebody plays one pocket.
Yep. Let's see here. Sermon. I missed the auction this morning. Had to work. Don't worry, you didn't miss much, bro. Rick Stanley went for the pick of the litter. No. Junior went pick of the litter at $650, and Rick Stanley went second for $550. So it's a low Calcutta compared to the to what we've been used to or getting spoiled with. So it's about like a 9,000 in the Calcutta. So yeah, I didn't miss much, bro. Like the winner's probably gonna get about like maybe 2,800 for first.
Nice strong break. Gonna get a look at the one. Table's wide open.
Oh yeah, get out, right?
I look at that table and go, okay, I'm out.
Guy taught me how to shoot. Tom Wallace.
You mean someone taught you?
Yeah, lives in. he lives in Corpus.
Corpus Christi.
Yeah.
Nice place to live.
Yep. It's all. When in doubt, run out. Like, okay.
It's like the old story about the dirt bike racers.
Yeah.
You know, they tell them, look, man, if you're in doubt, you just pin it. It may not improve the situation, but at least it'll be over quicker.
Robert Visnick. Pretty funny. Thanks, Joe. Thanks, Joe, for lowering the Calcutta. Thanks, JB. Your actions have killed Calcuttas across the country.
Them gas prices killing everybody.
Yep.
What's it up to in Cali now?
It's well over 6. It's well over 6. And it looks like he's following direction, man. He's gonna get out, man. Come on.
This is a tough one to choose here. You know, he's playing that to half a pocket.
Honestly, I'm hitting it firm, and I'm hitting it stop ball, and I'm hitting it firm because if it touches the 7, I want it cleared out.
Yeah.
I don't want to get trapped behind the 9 somehow, some way.
How about shoot the 4 into the rail, off the 7, 7 hits the 9, 9 goes in the opposite corner.
Okay, well, that's getting carried away, bud. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, there is a game going on right now. There you go. What a shot.
That was hit very well.
That was actually pretty good to not hit the 7 ball at all.
So you just top inside 2 rails right at the 8?
Yeah, and you just barely get past the side pocket.
On field 12, Nico Ariello is Luis Bernard.
Yeah, because I don't really, I don't need to be down table. I'll take the top,
Yeah.
Take my mess in, even if it's longer, but I kind of want to be around the side pocket, the right side pocket. So maybe you do put some English, to make sure.
Yeah, I definitely don't want to shoot it off the bridge. I'd want to get my extension out.
Yeah. Sermon, it's Jimmy Cole. He's in the booth with me. Blake is playing a match I think Blake is playing a match right now, or he's just chilling.
I think he's trying to just walk off the last match he had.
Yeah. Blake had a tough one. Okay, so he's instead of the bridge, he's opting for an extension. Like I said, I think he's gonna have to put just a tad bit of inside. I don't like it drifting just off the rail. You know what I mean? I like to make sure that it hits the side rail and comes off, and it's going up table.
There we go. He got the extension out.
Like so.
Perfect.
See, I'll take that shot all day.
Yeah, because you got the 2 rail. You go deep into the pocket. Comes down. No matter where you get over there's a shot on the 9 ball as long as you don't follow into the corner.
Yes, RV, he got him. The 400 got him. Man, how did we get there?
I was watching tag. I got stuck again.
Wow. The only thing I can think of is that it went off the point.
I think he went one rail.
Yeah, and then he probably came out either he came out really short or he came out the point and then went like that.
Yeah. You got to put a little bit low right on that 8 ball to go 2 rails and, to double that side, the corner pocket, right?
Yep. Oh, a lot of outside. That might even, if he makes it, he might even scratch in the corner.
He left him tough.
Left him tough, man. That's a tough shot.
He made it and avoided the side.
Wow, what a shot.
That gets him to the hill.
That gets Clint to the hill.
Have you said that in a while, Clint?
How was that? No, you have to get to 3 first. You have to get to 3, 4, 5, and 6 first before you get to the hill. Yeah, you know what, Sermon? I think that it's, a lot of the Calcutta buyers weren't here. You know what I mean? Really weren't. Probably needed more big names here, too, because, like, the top players or the designated top players or the top Fargos only went for 2,100. The 8 people that only went for 2,100.
Do you know if any of the players that play in the DFW tour went down to the big time in Houston?
Not that I know of.
No. I was wondering maybe if a lot of the guys went up and played in that tournament.
Right. Well, probably. I mean, you're facing like stiffer competition,
Yeah.
And like I said, when your motivation is money and return on your investment, you know what I mean? You're not in the habit of just entering tournaments just to, you know what I mean? You're entering tournaments to win, and if in your heart of heart you don't feel like you compete with the pros, or and you can't give up the handicap, where do you go? You stick to money matches, right? Or and that's what's left for you there as that player. And honestly, that Fargo range that I'm talking about, that is a no man's land kind of, is honestly like 6 where I am right now. I'm at the bottom of the barrel, to tell you the truth, to 750. You know what I mean? Where are your tournaments? Your tournaments are either you're playing even with pros, or you are giving up handicap that is incredible to beat. You know what I mean? It's tough to beat. Matt went for, I believe, 300? 200 something. If he can pocket this, Good shape on the 3. I think he's in good shape to get out, man.
It looks like he's pretty full on it too. Like he can just make it.
Yeah, and just make it. There you go. Nice shot.
Perfect.
Nice shot by Michael. Man, straight back draw. Get it to where you can have the 4 in the side, the right side, so that you get easier shape on the 7 ball. But either way, you have to get down where you're cutting the 7 into the side, into the corner, and then you can get shape on the 8. Oh, that rack saved it. Saved him. You see that?
Yep.
Now he's going to pull the rack. Pull the rack.
I don't know if you can. The 7 ball is on it.
No, you can do it. I don't think it's on the 7. Oh, it is on the 7.
Ooh.
Wow, was he going to go for the 7-9 combo?
I think the 7 passes.
Passes
the
it?
9.
Okay, all right.
I know on the monitor it doesn't look like it, but looking at the table, it looks like it has a half a pocket.
Right. Oh, he could have taken it off. You see that?
Oh, yeah.
He could have
Wow.
taken it off.
I'm surprised he chose to shoot it in the corner and not the side. And
Yeah.
Just go 2 rails into the 7.
Right. 2 rails and then on this side and the 7, so you can hit the 7
yeah.
in the, yeah. Look at this. Tracking towards the side.
Like it had a steering wheel
my
on it.
Goodness. Struggle bus for both of them, man. I got a feeling it's going to be hill.
Yeah, it's getting close.
Yeah.
I mean, from here you don't swing for the 9 ball.
No, absolutely not.
You know, it's 3 balls. You run out.
Yeah, you got to get these 3.
On table 7, Alan Lazar, Robert Richter, table 7.
Not my turn to watch them. Okay.
I guess he's going for the 9.
He's going for the, are you kidding me? Okay, all right.
okay,
I was
it
gonna say if he's going for the 9, man, this
It did. It passed. Thank
yeah.
God.
Here's the thing, man. You gotta shoot that with confidence, man, to get past.
This is a little bit of top, straight up and down the table. You know, I mean, it's. What safety do you have here?
Yeah.
You know, try to get behind the 9 ball
Nope.
from all the way across the table.
No,
it's
you
never
cut-
going to happen.
You cut this in, man. You go for it.
Yep, there it is.
There it is.
Barring a miscue, I think we're hill.
There you go.
Backing and jacket.
Not for my time and money. No way. All right. Here we go. Hill affair, folks. Who do you got in this one? All right, Hill. It's Michael Omen's break. Michael's actually been breaking pretty good the whole match.
Yeah, he's using the good hard break.
Yeah,
He's just not getting
Which
a
I
really
like.
really good look
right.
at the lowest numbered ball on the table.
Right.
But the spreads are, really
Decent.
nice.
Yeah.
Another hard break. Wing ball went straight in the pocket, and the one ball is going to be tied up. We were just talking about how good the spread is on his hard breaks, and we've got 4 clusters of balls now, all clustered in 2s.
Right. Of course, Murphy's Law, right?
Okay. He attempted to shoot it in the side, hit the point, but locked him up behind the 3 ball. And there's so many clusters of balls that kicking at this is going to be really tough. Oh, it looks like he just tried to tie some balls up there. Is he going to ride the 9?
Why not? Why not at this point?
Whoa. Made the 2, bumped the 3 up to the rail. Do you do like a 2-rail safe here, where you bank the 3 ball to the other long rail and back to the center of the short rail? Cue ball comes down to the center of the other short rail, and you try to hide behind the the 5,
like
7,
you Z,
9.
like they both Z.
Yeah.
Well, the 3 is gonna V, and then the cue ball will Z.
Yeah.
Yeah, gotcha.
Like that right there. He hit it
A little high.
a little high, yeah. Well, what's going to happen with the 3 here? You know, the 4 is tied up even worse. The 3 got tied up on 7.
On table 1, Clint Rossi, Nick Omen, table 1.
All right, I'm out to my match. Hate to miss this hill rack here.
Alan Lazard, to table 7, your opponent's waiting. Alan Lazard, you're on the clock.
Okay. Okay, so he's got to look at the 3 ball now, but the 4-6 is extremely tied up. Oh, okay. He chose to put the 3 on the 6-4 as well to see what we can get broke open here. Okay, he chooses to slow roll it and try to get him stuck behind the 6. I think he's got the edge of the 3, though. The 6-4 is still tied up. He's going to end up pushing the 3 away from the cluster. Oh, no. He thinned it.
Table 5.
3 is makeable. 4-6 is still tied up. The angle on the 3 is a back cut to the upper right corner pocket, and he's going to go away from the 4-6. So this is going to be probably a safety attempt.
Hey, who took my case?
Clint,
Clint took his case.
he took your case, not his.
I mean, he's playing, right?
Yeah.
On table 2, Gene Nichols, Brian Hayes, table 2.
He made the 3 and broke open the 4-6, and he's got an open shot at the 4.
Oh, I walked into a Hill Thriller, huh?
Oh, yeah. Clint gets up, grabs a Q-Tech bag, walks over to the table. He grabs Crispian's Q-Tech bag, not his.
Got a little excited. All right, let's see here. Rolling forward for the back cut here.
That's a good to go 3 rails to get to the 6 ball.
Yeah, that's a tight window. He could beat the 7 though here, right? I don't know if he rubs it.
The 4 is far enough over past it, isn't it?
I think so.
But I don't think he should even touch the 7.
Let's see.
Oh no!
You know what though? He didn't hit that with top. He only hit that with right. So it
spun off the ball right
into
it.
Yeah, it just came off it.
But he turned out good with a straight in 6 ball and then a set. Just make the 6, and he has a natural shot for the 7 to go to the 9.
Yeah, let's see. There we go. All right, we're looking okay here. Now from here, there are a couple ways to play this. Let's see what he chooses here. Top outside, 1, 2, 3.
It's a little light though. He's going to get on the 50.
There it is, the 50-50. So he was opting to try to get that cue ball back to where his bridge hand was. Unfortunately, not quite putting enough gas on it. So a tester here.
Yeah, on that shot, it's almost always better to overhit the ball.
Yeah, it's easier to get under the 9 and bank it away than it is to stay on this 50-yard line. 50-yard line like this. So, but in a way, this is almost a free shot. Cue ball's going to naturally come up to the top rail. Now it depends on what speed he shoots this at,
and if he misses it on the correct side. Because if he shoots it into the lower point, it rattles in the pocket. Nope, he may and avoids the scratch. Good job.
That was a great shot to close out that set. Congratulations. Let's see. All right. We're going to take a quick breather, it looks like, and then we'll get ready for the next set. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with our next match. It's going to be Rick Stanley playing Casey Dawson. It's going to be a 10-4 race. All right, they're going to go ahead and lag for this here. Oh, Casey wins the first break. All right, so Casey's going to go ahead and start us off in this 10-4 race here. This is going to be a very interesting race here, but of course Rick is, if I'm not mistaken, Rick is 730? 733, that's right. So Rick is a 733. Casey is in the 500s. Now he's a 508, so this is the widest spread. This is the widest handicapped race we give in the new system. So this is really going to come down to the pressure is going to be on Casey. He has to make sure to maintain 4 of his. Yeah, he has to keep 4 of his 7 breaks. And Rick, well-known, very, very skilled player, of course, as a 733. We know that he's very capable. Had a chance. I've had the pleasure of watching him in a couple of different events. Pretty strong, very strong player. So let's see. So for Casey, I mean, clean breaking consistency, right? At this point, I'm not sure if even getting into defensive battles is going to be an optimal choice for him. So let's see. All right, Casey putting a bunch of juice on this break. Most of the rack ends up table. Now the 1 is kind of in space here. The 1, 4, 6 is hanging out all together. 2 balls hanging in the side. 3 and the 7 are a little bit awkward. And then the 8's out in the open now. Casey could go a couple ways here. He could play the combo, he could play the safety, he could play the bank, or the carom on the 2, but okay. So he ends up actually playing the carom for the 6, and ends up making the 1 as well. And the 2 is in front of the side pocket, so a good question in this regard is, does the 3 go in the side?
On table 10, Rookie and Josh Perez, table 10.
Yeah. Because either way, I think, since he naturally rolls to the bottom of the table, feathering the 3 in the side is possible. It's just the 4's in such an awkward place. Oh, so Casey playing the 2, goes to the bottom rail and ends up bumping the 9 out of the way here, leaving himself a good line for this 3. Again, key ingredient here is, can he float the 3 in the side and have the cue ball come across the table? Looks like he has enough here, so he just needs to play maybe center a little bit of top. Just find the center of the table. Good shot here from Casey. Another opportunity here for Casey. Now Casey can float this 4 in and get under the 7 and shoot the 7 down table. He can float it or he can stroke it and go back and forth 3 times. Or twice, excuse me. Alright, Casey opting to float the 4. Gets himself a good line on the 7 here. Checking to see if the 7 goes in the side. Now, if the 7 does go in the side, he can roll down to the bottom rail and come back out to the middle of the table. But I think shooting the 7 down table might be the way to go here. Good try. Had the opportunity there. Unfortunately, couldn't close it out. Got tough on the lead for the 7 ball. So Rick now with an opportunity. If he cuts this, I think he can go 3 rails, but Rick just opting to play for the safety here. Hit and separate. Force Casey to just get the good hit. Now this match is going to be all about just changing the table little by little until the table's in his favor. Rick's going to want to just maintain control of the table every chance he gets. Flies it, gets the hit. Now what is the ball action here? Good hit here. Leaving Rick a bank. Rick could potentially just bank the 7 back, using the 8-9 as blockers in case. The key here is just controlling speed to stay behind that 8-9, it looks like. Tough. Tough, tough, tough. Looks like Casey can see the edge of the 7 here, so unfortunately stuck to the rail. Casey's gonna have to figure out where he wants to shoot this 8 ball to, and then based on that he's gonna have to make a decision on speed. Now it's very highly likely in this situation Casey uses some inside to see if he can throw the 7 into the corner pocket. So a little bit of left spin because he's cutting the ball to his left. Did he hit it hard enough? Oh, he may have just come short here. Really unfortunate. Just missed the line by maybe a ball's distance. Casey might have to cross bank this 8 ball.
11, Ray Hansen, Tim Beggs, table 11.
Wow, makes the cross bank here. Cue ball's going somewhere dangerous. Oh wow. Brutal. Alright, so Casey gonna go ahead and concede that first rack. Rick up 1-0 and breaking rack number 2.
On table 9, Jimmy Fujimori, Mark Lawson, table 9.
Okay, so Casey put up a good effort in that one. It kind of turned into a bit of a battle. Couple of good hits from Casey. Couple of unfortunate hangers from Rick. But at the end of the day, Casey played a good crossbank on the 8, but scratched in that side pocket. So Rick to break now in rack number 2. Let's take a look and see what kind of break he's working with. It's good, solid, square break on that head ball. Wants to get decently straight in on this 2 here, it looks like. Yeah, because from here he can stun and get pretty much to the rail. I don't know if he sticks it to the rail or gets a little bit off the rail here. Okay, so yeah, he opted to get off the rail. He can roll this 3 in down table and have the cue ball come across the middle of the table for that 4 ball there. Comes out, good spot for him here. Coming out and across, very nice. Top left, 2 rails out, not 6 in the same pocket. Depending on his line, looks like a heavy draw shot here. Oh, he actually forced it across and put some ride on it. Spinning out. Cue ball doesn't quite come off the rail as he was expecting, so Rick just gonna double out here. Alright. Very nice clean out from Rick. Casey to break in rack number 3. I'm good. How you doing?
Pretty good. You been getting laid?
Well,
That was just right out there.
just saying hello to our MC of the tour, Miss Monica Anderson, who overcame Mr. Joe Paleo in a 4-7 race. She won 4-5. Okay, so Casey breaking, making 3 on the break. Looks like he made the 5, 6, and the 8. Long shot on this 2 here. Or long shot on this 1 ball here. Now, I think in this situation, you swing for this. I think you just play this cut here. He could hit and split them, though. He could play the safety. So he did opt to play the safety. The 1 ball didn't travel enough, unfortunately. Conceptually, a good idea is just a tough one to execute when you're trying to lock up your opponent. So Rick floating the 1 in, getting on the inside of this 2 ball. This is good. He can stun between the 7-4 or the 7-5. Very nice control of that cue ball there. Great shot. Gets himself a little angle on this 3. Now he can stun this or draw this back. Okay, he stunts it across, gets himself a good line for this 5 ball. From here in, he's going to rip out a little bit, come back a little bit, and get himself an angle on the 7 for the 9 ball. And while he's doing that, I'm going to welcome Mr. Jimmy Cole, our featured guest commentator for the weekend. What's up, Jimmy?
What's going on?
So
looks like Rick's doing what Rick does and running out.
Yes, sir. Casey had a big opportunity in the first set. Unfortunately, he played a great cross bank on the 8 ball, but then the cue ball scratched. Yeah. And then after that, Rick put together a pretty clean break and run, and Casey, in that 3rd rack, Casey made 3 balls, tried to play a safety on the 1 ball, and left it open, and Rick just ran out. So Rick breaking in rack number 4 here.
And it's a 3-0?
3-0.
What's the race? It's a 10-4.
Yep.
Texas size 10-4, good buddy?
That's right. That's right. I'll tell you what, though, he's real quick. He's already covered half the spread.
Oh, Rick has never been a slow player.
No way.
He grips it, rips it, and, we get out from here.
Nope. I am extremely sure that he's going to succeed the way he plays it. So great speed for this. Unfortunately, the 1 ball comes off a little awkward. The 2 is in an odd spot, too. No pun intended. Rick can actually play this bank on this 1 and spin this cue ball hard with some left and whip away here. Beautiful. 2 rails out, gets himself on the 2. That was pretty.
That was nice. This is tricky also, that back cut on the 2.
So he's probably going to run into this 9 ball. Oh, a little rub on the 9.
Did he get it? No, Casey can see it. I don't know if he's going to cut that ball in the pocket, though.
No, I don't think so. I think in this case, I would probably opt to try to bank the 2 up table and leave the cue ball down low. I'm curious to see how he goes about this, though. The risk is he's got to make sure to miss these 3 balls on this bank. Because if he doesn't, he sells that ball out real quick. From what I can see from the live view over here, I think Casey can hit straight at this 2 and just miss the 3 and the 9. So it may not be the worst idea for him to just shoot straight at the 2 with draw. Maybe use the 7 as his blocker. Oh, you know what? He's rolling forward.
Okay, that's another way to do it.
Interesting. I'm not sure how he was planning to hide it. I mean, he hit it. So Rick now looking for the edge of that 2 ball. He might just have the edge of this.
Is this a 3rd round of the winners?
3rd round, yes. Because Casey did not have a bye.
Yeah, I knew he'd already played 2 matches.
Yeah, so I think on the winner's side, anybody in this round on the winner's side has to win 2 more to make it to day 2. Okay. All right, drawing it away, getting himself a little angle. Just has it straight top. Fortunately, doesn't have to do too much crazy stuff because he's bridging a little awkwardly. Okay, forget top. He decided to draw it instead. Here's another good shot. He's a little off angle on this cut. I would consider shooting this to a little bit of top, a good amount of right here. Drive it to the top rail and bend it back.
He's going to jump up off the ball and think about it again.
Not a bad idea here. This is one of those shots that can be taken for granted. There we go.
That works. That works too.
Didn't have to use any of the side spin, just clean rolling top there. Okay, so Casey in a good position here. He can actually just roll this 6 in. He doesn't have to fire this. Because he wants a little bit of angle on the 7 to roll up table for the 8. Good shot from Casey here. Now this is one of those shots you gotta navigate smoothly. You don't want to get too jagged on this. You want to kind of roll through this, or he may draw back to the right side of the table. Let's see. Okay, he does roll. Oh, he rolls through the top and unfortunately misses it. All right, so Rick can shoot this 7. He just wants to miss the 9 and come out 2 rails to come back to where he is. 1, 2. Try to use the 3rd rail. Ooh. 8 ball gives him a little bit of help there. Now from here, I believe he shoots this to go up and down table back to the center of the table here.
3 rails for shape.
Gives himself that 3rd rail. Gets back into a good position on the table.
Or I think Casey conceded that game.
All right. So Casey conceding that rack. All right, so Casey has had a couple chances here. These 4 racks do not tell the story. Casey's been in the hunt, and in that rack he was in the hunt. He unfortunately missed the 7, and the first rack he banked 8 and scratched. So a couple of good racks for him here.
Yep, he seems to be missing late in the game, and you can't do that against Rick Stanley.
That's right.
On table 6, Malumbo, Rick Russell, table 6.
I gotta say, it looks like you really shouldn't miss against him at any point in the game.
Yeah, if you're going to play safe, you better lock him up.
That's right.
Charlie's walking around with raffle tickets if you want to buy raffle tickets.
All right.
It's 2 for 20, 4 for 40, 6 for 60.
Casey to break here. Now, last time Casey broke, he pocketed 3 balls, but didn't get a good leave on that. Didn't get a good shot on that 1 ball there.
Okay.
Made 3 balls, and he has the shot on the 2. Back cut is available. It is not as heavy of a back cut as it looks on the screen. That's a little bit easier.
And it affords natural position, too.
Yeah.
For the 3 in the side pocket.
Oh, wow. He made 4 balls, not 3. Wow.
Yeah, he's breaking them good.
Big old break.
But if you don't get out, you're breaking good for the next guy.
That's right. That's right. Okay, so key shot's gonna be 3 to the 4. This is really gonna be dependent on how he gets on this 3 ball here.
You know, I want to be below it so that I can go 3 rails around the 8 ball.
Yes, I like that idea too.
He's going to be behind
But
the 9.
he needs to get eyes on it. Oh. A little fist pump. Sarcastic fist pump while he shakes his head there.
So we've seen him jump once this rack. Let's see if he's going to try to jump this in the side.
Yeah, I think he flies this. I mean, I don't think there's any reason for him to try to kick into a safety. Playing Rick's. I mean, he's always going to shoot well. You can't really sit there and try to play apprehensively against him.
Yeah, you can't play scared.
Yeah.
You just got to go out there and play.
Yeah. The only way to win against him is
to earn it.
To earn it, to go for the win, you know. All right. Now, what's cool about this jump, though, is if he pockets it, he gets position. 'Cause there's a slight cut to the side pocket.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. He had a feeling it wasn't going to lift. He was a little worried that if he jumped it too far, the cue ball was going to fly off the table. So he overworked trying to control that flight. So Rick going to shoot the shot we were talking about, except just without jumping.
Yep.
So float this through to the side, 2 rails out. And he gets inside of this 4 ball, which is great. He can run it to the bottom rail or just punch it out.
Rick probably run, yeah.
And he just punches that out.
It's hard to commentate for Rick because he runs around the table so fast.
He's another player that I feel like a NASCAR driver if I...
You know,
All right, good shot from Rick here.
He does not waste time. I like that, though.
He seems
look, he's even running to the scorecard real quick, you know?
Yes, he is.
He wants to, look, he hustling and rustling.
All right, they're taking a quick breather. We'll take a quick breather as well. We'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back after a quick player break from Casey. So Rick breaking in game number 6, up 5-0. Clean break. What a spread here. Gets himself a great line in this one ball. 2-7 is stuck together a little bit, but all right, so Rick coming around 3 rails, getting himself the line to slice that 2 in the side. Just wants to come back out to the middle of the table. Very good. Comes out a little bit hot here, but he can just stun this. Maybe draw this to that right rail. Nice and easy. Draws, and he gets a little bit of a rub on this 5 ball. I don't know if the cut is available. Cue ball might have stuck to that 5 a little tight here, but Rick probably going to give it a good swing here to try to whip that 5 in. Gets it. Gets the shot and gets to the 6 ball. Now, I don't know if the 6 goes by the 9. If it does, he can stun this, and the 7's right in front of the side pocket. Oh, tried for it. Unfortunately, didn't get there. And I think Casey has eyes on the 6 ball here. All right, so Casey can just roll the 6, let the cue ball hit that bottom rail and come out so he can float that 7 in the side. Doesn't have to do too much with this here. Very good shot here. There are 2 schools of thought. Now, in some cases, you shoot the 7 to the top left corner pocket and just punch it with a little bit of bottom. Or you spin that 7 in with some right and go 2 rails to come back to where the 7 is with the cue ball. Okay, so he opts to go kind of 50-yard line with that cut to the side. Works out for him. He is past the side pocket. Just needs to roll that 9 ball in the corner. All right, Casey getting his chopstick. Casey get that breadstick to get on the board. What's up, Joseph? Welcome to the stream. We got a Casey Dawson fan. Welcome, welcome. All right, so again, Casey breaking really well. It's just a matter of finding a way to get that first shot off after the break. That's what's really getting him, is that first shot after the break. He's just not executing exactly the way he'd like. All right, let's take a look and see what kind of spread Casey gets here.
Is he going to switch sides, you think? Or
no, here's the thing. It's not his break. It's his first shot after the break. That's what's really getting him here, you know. This is the part he should not adjust at all. If he maintains this kind of braking, he's always going to create an advantage for himself. Yeah, I mean,
Side pocket.
wow. Casey with a little bit of that body English. Oh, Robert, I don't remember.
There's
That was yesterday, wasn't it?
Jeff's on the hill, and Casey needs 2.
Oh, they're
so
still
they decided they're going to
playing.
finish it today,
Yeah.
sometime or tomorrow.
That's right. That's right, because y'all were talking about it, right? You and Curtis were talking with Robert about it. Casey needing to hit this with some confidence here, back and forth.
It was looking like Jeff was going to go ahead and win that one if they continued to play. So
He wasn't a good steady place. He had the upper hand there, so.
all right, so Rick will just run all these balls out here.
So this is going to be interesting. How does he get from the 2 to the 3? He can actually run into the 3.
He'll go right into it from here.
Oh, even better. Rubbing the top of it, stays above it.
He makes his decision and he fires it.
Yeah.
This is you got to be careful with that side pocket on this one.
Does it go? Oh, it doesn't even go. That's even better.
Yeah, Rick beat Dennis Grabe at the Derby City Classic last year.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Or I should say this year.
Strong.
They had some back and forth with each other on Facebook.
Oh. Okay.
After that.
All right, very good here from Rick. Drawing this out, getting himself on this 8 ball. Gets himself on the rail, but he can drive through this with some right spin. It'll whip out and get himself back by this 9 ball. All right. Good clean run out for Rick to go up 6-1. Rick breaking.
On table 12, Mo and Andy, table 12.
All right. So last time Rick broke, that one sat beautifully for him in that top right corner pocket. Looking for pretty much the same tempo and the same spread here. Oh,
At
4
5
ball
ball.
gets.
Or is it the 4? No, it's
5
the 5.
ball.
It's
Yep.
the 5.
5 ball gets in the game here. But this is a pretty straightforward jump. It's priority is just clearance, looks like. All right, let's take a look here. Oh.
Was he making the other? No.
So he hits the 1 ball full. And it ends up coming out of that pocket there. So Casey left with a bit of an odd shot here. I think the back cut to the bottom right corner pocket's the way to go here.
was just going to see if you peek at Clint's score.
I think he was up. When I walked in, I think he was up, but I can't remember about how much.
All right. So, yep. So Casey looking at that back cut there. Hard part about this back cut is that 8-ball and that side pocket are really big.
Yeah, and it looks like it plays right towards it, too.
Yeah. Oh, so he's jacking up a little bit, trying to hold this. Okay, in its own special way, this works out for the good, but
I think Rick's going to kick this ball in and come up 2 rails and get right where he's pointing for the 2-ball.
yeah. The one's just a little too close to that pocket, unfortunately. So Rick with a good opportunity to pocket. He ends up hitting it even better than he thought. He hits it so clean, rather than coming outside on the right of the 3, it goes between the 3-7 window.
Yep.
Now,
It's tough to beat luck and skill.
amen to that. So Rick now, he can just roll this and come to the right of the 5. He's got that spot there. And from here, it's stop, stop, center, stop, stop, looks like. I don't think he does too much with the ball here.
Yeah, it's going to be plain and simple.
Yeah. Oh, maybe he draws this one, or he runs it to that left rail, gets above this 7 instead of below it. Very nice. Now, runouts like this, you're looking at them because, I mean, they call them connect the dots because
That's all you're doing.
most of the time the cue ball doesn't really move, so you see it stop in each location. All right, nice and clean for Rick here. Going up 7-1. Yeah, I mean, that break came out okay for Rick. The only thing was the 4 got in the way. Let's see how this break ends up going.
It's an even race now, and if I was going to bet, I would be putting my money on Rick.
Well, considering how he's pretty much, I mean, he has almost broken run every rack he's played. I think that one was one that he didn't break and run. The other ones he controlled the ball so well off the break that things were pretty much in front of pockets. Big old break here. Cue ball flying on him. Now, does he find a window?
And I think he's hooked behind the 7-ball.
Ooh. Unless the Accurac saved him.
On table 7, Jason Black.
Yeah, see, Rick's you ain't pushing that ball over nowhere.
That's right.
That 2-5-3 on that long rail there is going to be something else to deal with too.
That's right. Now, if he gets straight behind that 2-5 combo, it may actually throw the 3 to the corner. Bit of a tall order there, though. 3-ball combo in general is tough.
Yeah, over long distance too.
Okay, so Casey was going to jump, but he's opting to push out here. So Casey pushing out to the top rail. Interesting. I actually like this. Now, it forces Rick, if he wants to play a breakout here, it forces Rick to play a reverse bank. But breaking that stuff out right there is no really straightforward understanding of where the things are going to go. So
No, that's just shooting and hoping.
yeah,
Rick doesn't shoot and hope.
no, he's always had a game plan. So yeah, Rick giving it back to Casey. Now, does Casey shoot and hope? Ooh, it looks like he does. I think he's going to go for this. Rick determining it's not worth it. And Casey looking for
Casey
safety.
goes for the safe.
Oh.
So let's see how Rick's going to deal with this.
Yeah, I mean, this isn't
Is he gonna tee up with high inside and try to go into him? That's what it looks like he did. Just didn't get enough inside.
Table 4, Neil and Josh Perez. Table 4.
So now you kick one rail. Do you kick hard and try to make the three like you set up table?
I wonder.
Nope. He's gonna go for the soft safe.
Oh, very nice. Very pretty. Kind of an odd angle for Casey, too, because it doesn't come through straight forward. So Casey might have to go 2 rails and come across the back of the 2 ball.
Is he aiming at the 7 ball?
Is he pushing the 7 to the 2? He is. Uh-oh.
No.
I'm pretty sure I know what's going to happen here.
Yeah, he's gonna be hooked on that 5, and there's gonna be nothing you can do.
I like this shot.
I think this is a better shot.
Maybe hit this soft and stick to the 5 so he can move the 2 back into the pack next time. There's a huge 3-foul opportunity here. Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, you can't hit it from there either. There's no getting in there, and you're on 2.
This is for him to get to 2 here, so... Oh, he's looking at jumping onto the top of this 2 ball here. Very, very tall order.
I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying highly unlikely.
Mm-hmm.
On table 2, Max and Carl. Table 2, Max and Carl.
I wonder. Gosh, it's hard too because the 2-7 is set up okay for him to just float the combo in and get out. Oh, he is. He's gonna push this 2 out.
I think he's going to push the 7.
Yep.
Yeah.
He can push the 2 out. Now here's the issue though. The way it's set up, Rick can make the 2 ball, and then play the safety on the 3. And then tell Casey he's on 2. Unless he's found a way to deal with this here. Is he gonna? Oh yeah, he is reading the 3rd foul. Okay, so is he looking for the back of this 5 ball, 4 ball here?
4 ball.
He
I think
is.
he's going to push the 3 above the 7 and the cube behind the 4. Oh, I think he left the
Oh,
edge.
he just gave him the edge there. So Casey has a route for escape here.
Did he tell him he was on 2?
I don't know if he did actually.
Okay, it doesn't matter. He left it at the edge. But they're opened up now. Rick's dead on the 3. Everything's in one side of the table.
This is going to be a matter of just good navigation here. 6 ball is a little awkward because the 9's there, but oh, that got a little strange.
Yeah. Is he going to draw it all the way up to the end rail and over?
I could see him doing it.
That's what he's lining up with draw. I think he's going to power
Yeah.
draw the shit out of it.
Yeah, it's put left on it to get to the position for the 6. Wow, what a stroke. And I don't think he left the cut here. I think Casey can see the left side of this 5 ball.
I don't know. It's tight.
It's just hard because after he hits this 5, what's he looking for? To try to drive back toward the 6? Ooh, he found a way to swerve that sucker through. That was a good effort there. Very nice to get that hit.
Do you try to kick behind the 5? Do a kick stop and kick the 5 over?
So, theoretically, the kick and stick would probably be best. Yeah, because I guess feathering the 5 and going through that window doesn't make a lot of sense here.
That's a lot harder than the kick and stick.
Kicking the back of it, yeah. Okay, or you could choose option number Rick.
That's why he's a 733 and we're not.
That's right. That is right. So Rick using the 6 as a backboard to slow the 5 down and using the 9 as his blocker. Casey looking to spin off the rail to hit the face of that 5 ball.
Yeah. I think Casey should go at it that way because if he hits the 5 ball, he's going to roll the 9. He's opting to go one rail the other way.
Oh, he gets the hit. Oh, that's a shame. He gets the hit, but sells out.
Get the back angle to slide it on over.
Wants to be mid-table. Doesn't need to be straight on this 7 here. Using the rail for control. Great shot here. And from here, looks like just going to draw straight back. Not even a draw, just a clean stun. And gets himself the angle to roll this 9 ball in. All right, we're at 8-1 now to Rick. Rick breaking in rack number 10. All right, Rick to break in rack number 10.
One ball.
Great
seems to
speed
follow.
there.
Look at that, man. Three right in front of the hole. 8, 3 inches from the hole. A look at the one.
Yeah. So for this one ball, going to come back and forth across the table. Wants the cue ball where the one ball is, pretty much.
And he hit that with some inside.
Yeah, great shot there. Now from here, he's probably going to, maybe he rolls through to the bottom rail. Yeah.
Oh, uncharacteristic miss from
That was a
Rick there.
surprise.
Let's see if Casey can capitalize.
Yeah, now I think the edge of the 2 is available. I think it is. And the 2 is on the inside of the pocket facing. So as long as he gets a slight contact on it, I think it guides it in. Casey just needs to figure out how to get out of there for this 3 ball. Wow.
On table 11, Don Baker, Daryl Smith, table 11.
Casey getting there in a tough way. Cutting the side not available. He's going to have to draw this to the point. Jacked up over the 8 ball. Tough shot here.
You can't follow those 2 rails by cutting it in the side? Or is it too far past the side, too far up?
I think it may be a little too far.
Just put him where you want, Casey. Just put him where you want.
Okay, so this is hard. He's going to have to get up there, pick a spot, and spear this.
One thing about Casey, he's going to make sure he takes his time.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Anybody that needs a lesson in that can watch this man shoot. Oh, he did have the cut in the side.
Oh, look at this 9 ball.
Beggars should not be rewarded. Okay, so Casey can come out 2 rails here, just some top right.
And he put that 9 ball in the perfect spot to be able to sink it easily.
Yeah, he rubbed it to a much better place there. So Casey just needs to get center table here.
On table 8, David White,
Wow,
Tony Incamurillo.
good shot here. Yep, he can run through this with top. Does not need to
Doesn't
scratch.
look good here. Doesn't look good here. Ooh,
That is tough.
we're going to go ahead and mark that one up to...
All right, Casey to break in rack number 11.
So I think Casey's just wanting to give Rick a fair spot, you know, so now he can come back.
Yeah, look at that. See? A man confident. He was like, you give me a spot. This is not a bad idea to take that extra time. Let out a little bit of steam after a tough result. From a good effort. Very good effort.
What's the under-over on Casey getting to 2?
I don't know.
When this match started, would you have bet on that?
I would have bet on that, actually, the way he was shooting. It's really been a heartbreaker for Casey, because
It's in the hole.
Oh no!
Everything, not a single ball touching. Looks like the 2 ball goes past the 7 in the upper left corner. So
Position for the 4 is the key here. Trying to figure out.
Oh, well, once the 2 ball's gone, it's easy. Because he's just going to come 1 rail off. Like, he's going to roll up here, play the 2 ball 1 rail. Oh, no, he's going to slide it for the back angle to slide over, play the 3 ball 1 rail back over.
Yeah.
Table 5, Ryan and Jackie, table 5.
Uncomfortable queuing, though. It doesn't matter. It's Rick Stanley.
It doesn't matter.
So here, I think he'll probably draw it up to the diamond past the side pocket.
Yeah, maybe.
On table 6,
Yeah.
Michael Omen, Travis Arredondo, table 6.
Okay.
There we go.
Maybe 2 diamonds past the side pocket.
Comes back up nice and clean here. Now I see him firing this and going under the 6 actually.
I don't know. I think it's just a stop. Oh,
Oh,
no.
he drew it out.
Okay.
And this is looking pretty good for Rick here. Really a shame, I gotta say. Casey put in a really strong effort in this set. Just a couple of places where he unfortunately didn't quite get there, and a couple of balls that he shouldn't have missed that he did. So congratulations to Rick, moving on, winning 10-1 over Casey. Casey moving to the low side of the bracket.
You know, luckily it's his first loss, and he still has a chance.
That's right, still double elimination. All right, so we're going to go ahead and take another quick breather. We'll be right back.
Yeah, I got it. Oh, no. No, not myself. I got mine. Thanks, though.
All right. We are back. Blake Kamiya back in the booth here with DFW Pool TV. We have our next matchup. It is Kenny Rowell playing Jeff Turney. Even race to 7. Looks like Jeff won the lag. Jeff to break here. All right, here we go. Getting this started. Jeff breaking from his left, our right. Good break here, pocketing the wing ball. 5 ball going on the side. Unfortunately, the 4 ball getting in the game here, covering this 1 ball. So Jeff gonna have to choose to either kick or push. Oh. Me? So Jeff playing the push here, pushing the 3 to the bottom rail, leaving the edge of the 1 available. Now, if Kenny has enough of this 1 ball, he can bank this 1 ball between this 2-7 and leave the cue ball near that 4-8. Okay, so thins the 1 ball. Trying to see if he can find some cover. Unfortunately, opens the ball out. So Jeff with initiative here. Wants to get out of that corner for the cut on the 2 in the side. Gets a good angle here to shoot the 2 and run through this with top. Probably some top right. He wants the cue ball to bend down table for the 3 in the bottom left corner. Very good speed here. Now I wonder if Jeff plays this with top. 4's in a good place here, so if Jeff can make this 3 and potentially bump the 8 down table, that may solve, or that may make that ball a little bit more convenient for him to get to that 9 ball there. So let's see how he does this. Oh, plays it, gets the bump on the 9, but that 4, that 4 is still available. Tough part is he's going to come around 3 rails. That 9 is in the line that he's looking to get that cue ball to travel. So he may end up just going 2 rails instead. Let's see. Nope, he swings 3 rails. He gets above this. Great shot from Jeff here. Gets himself low side of the 7. Slight back cut toward that top right corner pocket. And cue ball drifts to the 8. Good shot, good speed. And Jeff with a choice here. You can fire this with draw or you can roll it forward. I wonder if he draws this just to float that 9 in the side. Yes, he does. Nice shot from Jeff here. And Jeff closing it out. 1-0 to Jeff. And Kenny to break in rack number 2. All right. Kenny to break in rack number 2. They were discussing something. I'm not sure if maybe they were clarifying something. All right, so Kenny breaking. Big break here. 9-ball almost going in the side. Huge break. Kenny with a shot on this 1-ball. He's a little straight in, but if he can bunt this one, the window between the 5-8 is available.
Same one. Then wait. Hey, wait. I'll skip you. I don't want to play on this.
I had to fade cowgirl prom walking in front of me.
Oh. Okay, so Kenny trying to fire through, force follow to come out mid-table. Hits that one a little bit heavy though. So Kenny tried for it, didn't quite get it. Jeff kicks at the 1-ball, gets the good hit. Again, leaving Kenny in a tough spot here. Kenny can fire this and stun this, but he's going to be stuck on top of it. Alright, so it looks like I have been called up to play a match here, so I'm going to rotate out, and I will let my co-commentator, Clint, take over for me. Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and we will have somebody in the booth soon. All right, Kenny makes it 1-1.
That's you right there. Now it is. Now it's on.
Who won that one, Clint? Was it Jeff or Casey last night that won? Jeff won? Robert, I think Jeff won. So he may be my new doubles partner in the future. Probably going to get that one back. I would imagine Kenny's not going to want to shoot that. Yeah. Oh, great kick. See if he gets a little lucky with it. No, not quite. Left Kenny the one ball. He's going to want to roll back up table.
Did he give him back that rollout?
He did give him back.
Okay, all right.
He's going to want to roll up here for the 2 on the side.
And speed
That's
control.
a risky shot.
Yeah.
I think he cooked himself a little bit here.
Yeah. He outkicked the coverage.
Fairly easy masse.
Fairly easy?
All masses are fairly easy, right? Look, see?
Okay, all
Like,
right.
It's like a routine grounder.
Yeah, but to get shape.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's a whole different story.
Okay, all right.
That's next level, right?
Right. That's, you got to outrun the chopper, right?
That's right.
the chopper to straight down the middle. And
Yeah, I think he was just trying to get a hit and get lucky. I don't know that he had an actual plan there. But he left it really close. Balls are still kind of tied up.
Yeah. And I think this is one of those cases where it's a good thing he's left-handed, man, because he can.
Oh, absolutely. That's great observation.
Oh, no, wait. Right-handed, no. Right-handed could have made it from there, too. So, never mind. I thought he was going to try to stretch over those balls.
So he got himself a little bit of angle on the 4. Where do you go from here? I play at 2 rails down at the top left of the table so I can play the 5 ball back here in the corner.
Yeah. Same with me, because it's a big window.
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
Yeah. Yep.
Just
play it
like,
simple. Yeah.
It's a little simple. It's all right.
Yeah.
These balls roll really far.
Yeah, man. Like you give it a chance to roll, it will roll. Like every shot is downhill. Robert, I got that match, but I shouldn't have.
So did Casey and Rick play here on the stream table? I saw somebody say go Casey. I was curious.
Okay. That's Patrick De La Garza. They were teammates in the Four Locos.
Was Casey on the stream table?
That I don't know. Or probably he was like.
I know he just played Rick Stanley.
Oh, did he?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. How'd he do?
I think he lost 10-1.
So he got tortured a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. From what I hear, it was closer than the score shows.
Yeah. There's a lot of those kind of matches, man. And it's unfortunate. The score does you no justice.
That's
you know
right.
what I mean?
Looks like he's straight in, but he may have enough to go 2 rails and come back out, following it along.
Straight in but crooked.
He's gonna go bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah, straight in but crooked. Exactly. I need to learn some of your analogies.
Yeah.
Or sayings.
I mean, I get a lot from Juan Parra.
Oh,
Juan
yeah.
Parra
That guy is so funny.
Jeez. Juan Parra has like the stronger than, you know what I mean?
Stronger than beaver teeth.
Stronger than beaver teeth. Stronger than the garlic milkshake. You know what I mean? It's like, he got a lot of them, man.
Ooh, left himself a little bit of a cut here.
Yep.
He is good enough to make it, but that is not an easy one. He got down pretty confident, so I think he feels good about it.
And just get past the side pocket. Yeah,
Nope.
Oh, my. And that's what happened. He got down quick,
He
man,
may
for
have
him,
got,
right?
Yeah, he may have got down quick due to frustration of where he left himself, too.
Right.
Not giving himself a chance to overthink it. May have got away with it here. He left a long straight in off the rail shot.
Let's see how straight the stroke is. Okay.
Look at this.
Oh, my. Can we get someone to watch it?
How good did he get?
I'm like, I don't even pull the trigger if we get
Kenny
someone
is
to watch it.
extremely good with his extreme English.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's a little out of control, sometimes it's not, but he's extremely good at pocketing balls with extreme English. Nobody's watching.
Oh, for tri-cups. Good luck.
And he pocketed it. Good shot.
Nice. No, and he didn't call anyone to watch it.
Yeah, he didn't call anybody to
I
watch it.
would have.
I definitely would.
Yeah, I mean, come on, man. You know,
Of course, maybe we're looking at an angle where there was a lot more
There's
gap
probably
in
like
there
2
than we
inches
thought.
apart still. You know what I mean? And that's an eternity. That's a mile long.
It is.
on the table. 2-1.
Yeah, 2-1. Yeah, so yesterday when we had the scoring updates,
Yeah.
there was like just a +1.
Oh, on that side, yeah. Yeah, it just depends what Blake sets up. But I'm actually used to this one.
Okay.
Yeah.
And who's updating these ones?
You know what? That they're using their app on their phone. You know how you get the link? You get the link on your text message, and you can click on that link, and then the scorecard comes up, and then you can keep score there.
Well, that's kind of cool.
Yeah. So you can have up-to-date scoring. Look at that. Don Baker and Daryl Smith tied 2-2. Money Mo and Andy Kiesling. Mo's up. Did Mo win? Yeah, Mo
looks like
won.
that match is over, yeah.
Yeah, that match is over. It just
he
needs
may
to
have
be
just
reported.
not come by yet.
Yeah. So pretty cool. I mean,
Here comes Money Mo
Yep.
as we speak.
gotta love it, man. Oh, look at that, man.
In and out of the pocket. 1 in the side. 2 has an opportunity in the side here.
Man. Him and Trent have pretty good breaks, man.
Yeah, they partner up pretty well as far as their practice sessions, and I feel like all they practice is their breaks in Extreme English. It is nuts.
Yeah,
It's
nuts.
it's a lot of fun watching them practice, but
Yeah.
it's all over the place sometimes.
Yep.
How do you shoot this one? I like to shoot it with bottom left and play the cue ball back to maybe
Yes,
3 rails.
I like doubling the rail. Yeah, doubling that bottom, that top right corner.
So he went with inside.
Inside, yeah.
Which clearly another great option.
Right. And now it's a touchy angle because he has to stay in position to get, if he can stay in that section right there where the three ball is. Yeah, there you go. He did a great job drawing back and curling back. Dang, I didn't notice, man. We have 1/2 of quad sevens up in this joint.
Look at us go.
Basically, we only have pair sevens right now.
Yeah, we got a pair of 7s.
That's it. Man.
Well, shoot, Casey's here.
Casey's here.
Yeah,
we could have
we got
trips.
trip 7s.
A set of sevens, right?
Yeah. Where's Big Dummy at?
Big Dummy. I don't know, man. I don't know if he doesn't like the format here or he's just busy and found another tournament, you know?
Probably busy. I believe
Yeah.
he moved a little further away, too.
Yeah. Granbury?
Yeah,
Oh, my
probably makes it a
goodness.
little tough to get here in
way
Frisco.
tough. When I remember on our flight home from Vegas that went last year, I was like, "Where do you live?" Granbury. Good luck, bro.
Yeah.
I was like, and it's like, we're at, he said his mom was coming to get him.
You were out of Uber distance.
Yeah. I was
okay.
like, man, I'm like 10 minutes away from the airport, man. I love you, Greg, but if you have no option, I'll take you. But you said your mom's coming? All right, cool.
That's right.
I'm out.
So I recently Ubered to the airport from my house.
No.
And it's a little bit of a hike, but when going there was no problem. I think it was like $50 or $60. But then coming back, when I checked it,
Yeah.
the cheapest one was like $140.
Wow.
And like it was $140, and that was if I wanted to wait 15 minutes, or I could have had a ride in 3 minutes for $200.
Oh my.
And I was like, "Are you kidding me?" So my wife had told me a few months ago when you see that, they kind of jack up the prices at just very specific times,
Right,
Like
right.
as soon as flights are unloading
Yeah.
or baggage claim comes in. So
Surge,
I
right?
checked it again in
Yeah.
10 minutes, and my trip was $55.
What do they call it? Surge or whatever?
Yeah,
The
they do
surge
some sort of
prices?
surge,
Oh,
yeah.
man.
Off the rails, 9 ball straight in.
You mean
No
gouge the hell out of
problem.
us?
Oh, that's exactly
time,
what
right?
it is. That's exactly what
It's
it
like
is.
that gas station out in the middle of nowhere charging $7 a gallon.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, what are you gonna do? What are you
gas
gonna
is
do?
gas is going to go to $7 a gallon. It would not surprise me.
Yeah.
And what are we going to do? We got to have it.
Isn't there like something like I think some gas stations are trying to stay under a certain point because if for your state, if you do go over that, people are eligible for some kind of stipend for gas.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Yeah,
That
some
would be,
like if your state is, the threshold is $5. Like some gas stations are holding it at $4.99.
Oh, okay.
For certain states.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the regulations are, but
Yeah.
I feel like gas is one of those things, like, I'm going to have it.
Yep.
And I trust it more than electricity because I can see it.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
electricity, like, everybody could go electric, but the electric company can just one day decide they want to charge an extra 10 cents.
Right.
And what are you going to do?
What are you gonna do, man?
Half the time you don't even see it. At least the pump, you see it.
Right, exactly. What, are you going to buy Duracells
Yeah.
for your Tesla?
That's right.
It's like, does these take double A's?
That's right. You see people trying to open double A batteries so that they can fill up their other batteries.
Right. No, I hear you. Hey, Casey's in the house. Now we
Casey
got
Dawson in the
now we
house.
got
Good.
Trip Sevens.
And Dos Locos.
Right. All right, so what do we got here? Let's see. He's gonna run into 2-ball, obviously, right?
Yes, and this is the 3 down here?
Yes, yeah, it's a 3.
So he's just going to play some inside and try to keep it back and forth.
Yeah, but he's gonna run into 2-ball.
Is he thinking about the bank?
Oh, I don't know, man.
It looks like he's loading up to hit it pretty solid. Oh, that was the 1.
Yeah, no, he was going for the 1 and trying to run into the 2. Oh, you
For
thought he was
some
going
reason,
for the 2?
for some reason, I thought that was a 9. He was going for the 2. I
wow.
wasn't paying attention.
That's
great,
crazy.
great commentating, Curtis. Good job. I'll pat myself on the back. Y'all don't have to.
Hey, y'all! I thought you said this guy was good.
Yeah,
I thought you said this guy was knowledgeable.
This guy's way better at 11:30 at night.
Yeah, exactly. Much more entertainment value so high after 10:30.
Yeah, my stock value is going down right now.
Right. Okay. Does he go side to side and hit the 4 in the left side pocket?
Yeah, I think he just goes right back and forth and shoots the 4 on the side. Ooh, they just called a really good pool player up
Monty,
to the table.
right? Monty.
Mr. Clint Pelosi, good luck, sir.
All right, y'all.
Clint is out. Wish
I'm
him
out.
luck.
Do you want to get in? Oh, they're paying 24? Oh, so they're stopping at 16.
That's what they did last tour. So they are paying out top 24 in this tournament, and I believe the last round that they play tonight will be the first round of the money on the winners or on the losers side. We'll see how far they get. It is 7:20, and I have played 1 match myself. I should be up pretty soon though, so you guys may not be able to hear my voice much longer. You're welcome. I will commentate some more 9-ball here. That's a good shot. 3-2.
On field 12, Phoebe and Jim Dixon, race to 5. Phoebe and Jim, race to 5, table 12. All right, let's get Rick Stanley, Ray Hinton, Joshua Paredes, Jimmy Fukimori, Christian, Will Lobos, Miguel to the Bermudez.
Kenny's opting for the corner to the 1 is his line for the break. Very solid break. Left himself some good opportunities here. Go 1 in the corner, probably come back for the 2 in the side, and then he's going to have a 3-9 combo from there. I would shoot this with bottom left to see how it goes. Yep, bottom left came out. Didn't quite come out as far as he was hoping. I think he was hoping to get a little bit more juice on that ball. I think he's still okay to come. He'll likely come in between the 3 and the 6 and back up table to be able to shoot the combo. Oh, he's hit that little soft though. Yep. And we are checking for air traffic control clearance here. We're cleared for takeoff. And good shot.
No, I'm trying to see that blue BK Rush.
Kenny making quick work of that game. Can we get a listener pulse? How many people are out there listening right now? Robert, are you still with us? Feel free to comment. I'm in the booth for about another 5, maybe 10 minutes, or until they call me. Jeff's choosing a similar break spot to where Kenny was at, a little bit closer to the rail. Still dropped the ball, but did not get a fortunate leave on the 1. Jeff pushing. Kenny will likely give that back to him unless he has an opportunity to kick underneath it and kick the 1 up, which I don't believe he does. He'll probably give this one back. Can he hit it then? Yeah, I don't think so. Gave the option back over to Jeff. Jeff's going to do a 1-rail kick. Anything can happen. Have a 2-rail kick. I think he got away with it. Kenny's going to masse. He's thinking about the jump, but I think he ends up masseing and coming off the bottom rail. Nope, he's going to go to the side rail and try to kick it. Pretty ugly table here. Jeff's going to shoot the 1 down in the bottom left corner. And likely probably draw it back just a little bit to try to come back under the 2. I think he's got enough angle to come back. Yeah, just like this. Oh, he played a save, I believe. I don't know if that was a save or a shot, to be honest. But that's about the position I would have thought he would play if he was going for it. I think he was trying to save, though.
On table 12, Blake West, Curtis Cardwell.
That is my sign. We got to go play, guys. We're going to put you on mute. Enjoy the rest of this match. The score will not update. The score is currently 4-2. Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Test 1 2. Bosnian 817. Is that a sermon? Telly's trying to figure out the best way to kick this ball. I think coming underneath it off the bottom rail is a little bit less risky. I think he may be looking at trying to hit the 7 off the bottom rail and put the 9 in between the cue ball.
Table 17, Donnie Gregory. Travis Arredondo. Donnie Gregory, Travis Arredondo. Table 17.
That'd be a little rude, sir. Just a little bit.
Solid break there for Telly, but no love on the one ball. Looks like he is considering playing this instead of pushing. So see what he has in mind. That was a really nice kick shot there. Oh, the rack messed him up. One of the reasons it is super important to pull that rack off when you can. He would have had a very nice safety there. Instead, he left Roman an opportunity. Roman will play the 1, planning to run into the 6. Likely taking the 3 in the corner side, depending on how he comes off. Could also try to avoid the 6 and have a shot on the other side of the table. Jeff's trying to figure out the best spot to get for the 3 ball. I believe the 1 goes by. If it does, I think the play is just to draw it back, maybe shoot this shot with the little bottom left, and come back and shoot the 3 in the side. He might be looking at shooting this in the side. I'm not sure where he's going to go shape-wise if he does, though. Okay. Pretty risky shot, and it did not pay off for him. That 1 must not have gone in the corner. Telly seemed to look at all of his options. Roman will probably take the 3 in the opposite side and come down a little bit for the 4. Can't tell if he has enough room to be comfortable shooting over the 8, so he might just be comfortable going the other direction. Let's see what he does. Yeah, right there. went forward with it. Interesting. Different ways to skin a cat. That's why he's still in the tournament, and I am commentating.
Mark Anderson, Jeff Kearney, give 8. Jeff Kearney, Mark Anderson, 9-4 race.
A little unfortunate roll there. I'm gonna try to bank this and play a two-way. Maybe put the 8 ball in between the 6 and the cue ball if he misses. And if it goes, he can shoot the 8-up table. Just if it stops, nope, a little too far. Left Kelly a good opportunity here. Good speed right there. Roman's going to give him that one. And that is the match. Telly takes it down 7-4. Hey, does the light on mean the mic's on or light off means the mic's on? What good are you? He doesn't know. I was going to ask Blake. I'm guessing, man. I don't know if you can still hear me. Don't look at me in that tone of voice. Waiting on the next match. Test, test. All right, we are waiting on the next TV table match. Hi, Miss Gail Tate. This is Curtis in the booth. Waiting on somebody to join me maybe for the commentating, unless they want me to hang out and do this myself. We will see. The risk is theirs. All right, all right. Next on the TV table, we have Jimmy Davis Jr. and Ryan Raber. Jimmy goes to 10, Ryan goes to 4. We are live at Snookered Bar and Grill for the DFW 9-Ball Tour Stop 5. If you're out there listening on YouTube and you want to interact a little bit, feel free to drop a comment in. Always happy to talk to our supporters out there. Jimmy dropped 2 on the break, did not leave himself much on the 1. I think he will maybe play a 2-way or maybe straight defense. He plays straight defense. Did you win? Shout out to Trent Stith, able to pull off another win. It's still going and going like the Energizer Bunny. Or as Juan Pata would say, he's hitting them stronger than beaver teeth. Probably play into the 2 here, make the 1 and try to move the 2 and get a better position. He tried to go around, ended up rattling the 1. That's a tough shot with inside. Sometimes it's better just to kind of give yourself a different layout. Ryan's off and rolling. I think he was playing that one a little bit more conservative than he needed to. Probably could have shot the 2 in the side, or the 2 in the side, and took his cue ball around 3 rails to give himself a better angle. But he may be okay here. It's tough to tell. That's a great cut. And I tell you, the new format that we have here at the DFW Tour. It makes it to where these races are extremely hard for the top players, especially when you get somebody like they can cut a ball like that only has to go to 4. And that could be part of the reason right there, but sometimes these are really tough to fade on the bar box. The players that are on the winner side are all advanced to tomorrow at this point. And we are playing out the remainder of the one-loss side. Also known as the loser side, but we're trying to be more politically correct, so we call it the one-loss side. Jimmy draws first blood. And for reference, James Davis Jr. is a 691 Fargo. Ryan Raber is a 500 Fargo. So almost 200 points separate the two players here. Ryan opted from more of the middle table break. I've seen this break work fairly well for a lot of players too. Not when they hit it that hard, but let's see. He's dropped one and tucked under. Oh wow, tucked underneath the one, but he does have an opportunity to come off of the one and make the 9 here. And get his first point as well. Be sure not to follow it in here. Oh, double kissed it in. I don't know if he called that, but you don't have to. 1-1. Shout out to Gail Tate, one of my newest APA team members. She's joined the pile of hangers. Jimmy breaks from the side, and he's got the generic break that just about everybody here is breaking with these template racks on the diamond tables. It's kind of a medium break, and I mean, you're almost guaranteed to drop a ball. It's just a matter of where the cue ball is going to go from there. Left himself a tough angle, but still doable. But I'm not sure if the 2 goes by the 7. It'd be a risky shot on this table, but Jimmy's going to cut this ball in, it looks like, into the top right corner. And left that fantastic. What a great shot. Caught a little bit too much of the rail there. These tables are not forgiving at all. Ryan left himself a tough shot on the 3. It's a pretty thin cut. I'll shoot this with just straight top. Should catch 2 rails and come in between the 4-9. Right idea, just didn't hit it hard enough, and I don't think he hooked himself, but came pretty close to it. I believe he still has this cut in the side. Not an easy cut, but it is there nonetheless. Left that one pretty good. A good little two-way shot. Very happy to see James Davis Jr. back on the tables. He had some pretty tough surgeries earlier this year and was actually in a coma for a while, so it's really kind of heartwarming to see him back on the table and playing so well. I know he probably doesn't feel like he's playing up to his standards today, but just seeing him back and playing well, I mean, his average game is better than the majority of the players out there, so I don't expect it to be too long before he gets his game completely back up to speed. In the meantime, Ryan's looking to take advantage. Another tough shot, rattled that one. That one might cost him a lot, might cost him a little. We'll see. But it's going to cost him. Everybody win Chung tonight. Put Jimmy in a 2-1 lead. Jimmy is making light work of this rack. The 4-ball sitting in the pocket. He will come up and play the 5 in the side. Likely, can't tell if he's straight in. If he's straight in, he'll stop shot. If he's not, he'll drift up a little bit and shoot the 6 in the side. He was pretty straight in. Shoot the 6, roll up, and he'll shoot the 7 that's sitting by the side pocket. Oh, he got a little too quick. Oh, it dropped. Oh, I know he was sweating that. That pocket's been giving him fits all day. Robert, are you still driving back from Florida? Are you still with us, sir?
Table 7, 2 fakes, Nico. 6-6 race, table 7, Nico, and 10 fakes.
Jennifer Birch, how are you? I believe you were driving back from Florida as well. Maybe you'll see Robert on the road. Hope the trip's going well. Both players protecting their break and breaking fairly well. A little close to the 1 ball here, but it should be okay to pocket that and have shape on the 2 that's on the opposite side of the table in front of the pocket. I think the tricky part will get back from the 2 to the 3 ball. If he can come back just a hair on this shot, he can cut the 2 in and play into I think it was the 5 ball to have shape on the 3, or play right in between the 4 and the 5 ball. He's got a little bit of an angle, so he's going to have to shoot it using a bridge. And he'll be shooting over the 3 ball. I don't believe he's thinning it to play safe, but it is possible. He was playing safe. Yeah, oh, and he pocketed the 2 ball. What a tough roll. Tough roll. So he is completely hooked on the 1, shooting over the 7 ball. Might be able to go 1 rail at the bottom of the table if he gets a little bit of a spin on it. Nope. Ran into the 3. Was not able to get around it. He did put the 3 in a little bit of an interesting spot with the 8 kind of taking away some of the angle from the 4. I think Jimmy probably plays a conservative shot here. He plays it straight into the corner, getting the cue ball to the rail so he can shoot the 3 back at the bottom left of the table. And then he'll back up or stop shot here, just depending on how much clearance he has from the 8. James is a top-tier player, so being able to get back from the 4 to the 5 probably doesn't concern him much. Don't think he wanted to be as close to the rail there as he got, though. Play this with just confident speed. There we go. Watch out for the 9. Oh, he ended up hooking himself on the 9 ball. Tough roll. He actually got away with that shot for the most part. This is a tough shot for Ryan. Definitely makeable, but when the pressure's on, it's definitely missable as well. He's got the 8 as a little bit of a window if he favors that side. And he did not favor that side. Played a little bit of a two-way there. I believe Jimmy has room to kick underneath it, which is what he'll do, and try to stick him behind the 8 ball. It's one of my favorite shots on a pool table, what he's about to attempt right here, where you're kicking the ball out, but that cue ball's going to stop right behind the 8 if he hits it right. Oh, he babied it. Okay. He's daring Ryan to shoot this, and Ryan did decide to shoot it. Took the gamble, did not pay off, but he did leave a long cut shot for James. Now, a shot like this, James is typically, he's been hitting some of these a little bit softer. I think that's some of the rattles that he's have affected him a little bit. He'll probably play this to try to go 2 rails, just straight back and forth across the table to kind of hit a little bit more of a confident speed. He hung that one as well. He did try to go 2 rails, but he just did not hit it as clean as he would have liked. So now it is on Ryan to shoot the 5 that's sitting in the pocket, but be able to come back out to give himself somewhat of an angle on the 7. One shot for the side. He hit that really well. I don't think he tries to do too much here. You just kind of take your medicine on the tougher angle, pop it in, then you've got the 8. And live to see yourself shoot the 9 ball. The 8 is down. Ryan is 1 9-ball away from taking a commanding lead in this match and putting himself on the hill, with Jimmy still needing 7. There it is. 3-3. Both players still holding their own on their breaks. These tougher races definitely put a little bit more pressure on some of those longer cut shots that we've seen Jimmy rattle a little bit here and there. He's got his back up against the wall here. Needs to make a 7-0 run in order to keep his tournament life alive. Jimmy was the pick of the litter in the Calcutta. First blind pick. It's a great break. 2 balls in. Very good shot on the 1. 2 sitting in front of the pocket. 3's open. Every ball is open. Biggest piece here is not get going too fast because the table looks easy enough, but little mistakes here and there could cost you. Got a little bit of a tough angle on the 3 from where he wanted to be. He's on the wrong side of it, so he may have to come back down on the other side to shoot the 4 down table. Just like that. Oh, and he caught it. That's where it gets tricky. I think Jimmy ends up thinning this ball and probably putting the cue ball back by the 7. Unless he's just frustrated and fires at it, trying to get out. But I would thin it, try to leave it. That's what he did. Thin it, try to get it right up there behind the 7. Not quite there, but still good enough. Maybe. We'll see. I can't tell if he is fully hooked from the 4-ball or not by the 9. I anticipate he will hit the rail closest to the 4, maybe with some right to make sure he makes a good hit, but he hasn't quite looked at that option yet, so see what he does to kind of maneuver the table around. Okay, I don't even know if he looked at that option, so maybe it wasn't as much of a gimme shot as I thought. He's going to try to go 2 rails with a lot of right. Did not quite work out for him. Big opportunity for Jimmy to get one on the much needed game on the board here. Pocketed that ball, left himself nice on the 6. Make this and roll up to shoot the 7 in the side. Go bottom. Go on the other side. I'm not sure if he got the angle he was wanting. Might be a hair on the wrong side of it. He's got a good enough stroke and a good enough look at it. He may try to get fancy here. Looks like he's loading up versus just playing conservative. He's going to try to get a much better angle. Maybe go 3 rails around. 1, 2, 3. Didn't give himself much better of an angle. Got about the same result if he did a stop shot almost. Still makeable, but not the easiest. Missed that one pretty good. I think he was more focused on keeping the cue ball down at the bottom of the table, playing a 2-way shot. Wow, what a great confident shot. Watch out for the side pocket. He is good. Good shooting by Ryan. Very some tough rolls for Jimmy, but great job capitalizing by Ryan. That'll put Jimmy out of the tournament, and Ryan advances. All right, we're going to go on mute for a little bit. The comments are still turned on, so feel free to comment at all, and I will jump back on here in a little bit. Jenny Birch, if you are still driving, safe travels. Tell Rodney I said hey. Hey, 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 we are back on the feature table. We have Blake Kamiya versus Monty Alabadi. This is a 10-4 race. Blake goes to 10, Monty goes to 4. Again, we are live here at Snookered in Frisco, Texas for the DFW 9-Ball Tour Stop 5. I am your host. This is Curtis Cardwell. If you are out there listening, feel free to comment, like, subscribe. That's what my daughter taught me for her TikToks or YouTube or whatever it is she does. Blake won the lag. No, Franco, Clint is not in the booth also. It's just me. Sometimes I sound like two people. Maybe. You never did come fix my tip, by the way, Franco. So I blame you for my losses today. It's all good, though. Still love you, man. Come on. Come on, Blake. Blake starting off with the side rail break. Again, a very common break on these template racks with the diamond set bar boxes. Seems to drop that wing ball just about every time. And, ooh, got an unfavorable kiss there from the 4 ball. Or from the 5 ball. A little colorblind. So Blake does have the option to roll out here. He pushed and sent it back to Monty, so we're going to see how well Monty controls the cue ball. The obvious safe here would be to bump the 1 on the left-hand side and with top and put the cue ball behind the 5 ball and let the 1 just come up off the rail a little bit. Oh, good shot. Come on. Is there a window? Maybe a window. Blake's trying to look and see. It looks like he may be able to catch an edge of it. He may just send the cue ball down to the other side of the table. Yep.
I just want the fans to hear this from your microphone one of these days, Curtis. When I'm playing on the stream table, I'm going to get a Bluetooth headset and commentate my match with whoever's in the booth.
Oh, that is a great idea.
I'll be talking to myself.
So Blake is our normal commentator here for the DFW Tour. And I have the privilege of being able to commentate his match, but he's just brought up an idea of one of these times he's going to put a Bluetooth mic on and commentate his own match when he's playing and interact with whoever's in the booth. Might be kind of interesting. Cut that one a little much. I think he got a favorable roll. Come on. Even he feels guilty about that one. I think Monty's considering a little bit of a masse. Looking at all of his options. Opted for the one rail kit. He ran into the 6 ball, so he's going to give Blake ball in hand on 2. The 3 ball is on the other side of the table. He's going to shoot this with top, come back for the 3. And put in. Question is here if he wants to send the cue ball around the table or if he wants to play it with inside. It's kind of a shooter's choice. So he decided to cross bank it. It was there. What is going on? Darren at Creative Studios Racing. So Monty's got an interesting angle here. He's going to play the 3 in the corner. How he gets back, I'm not sure. The 8 looks to be in the way, and he doesn't look like he's putting bottom on it. So he may just try to catch that window. And that is that's what happens. If you're not sure, he scratched in the bottom left corner for those that are just listening and not able to see. Blake's got ball in hand on the 4. 4 and the 5 are close to each other. So those will go in the top 2 corners, one after the other. He'll likely shoot this 5 to go 2 rails and put the 6 in the same corner he just put the 4 in. 2 rails came up a hair short, but still okay. Play this with a little bit of outside. Just spin it in and keep your angle for the 8 ball. Oh, he went back and forth across the table. That was a good shot. Not taking any chances at hanging that ball. He's having to stop his rhythm a little bit so he doesn't interfere with the table next to him. Come on. Back to the table. I like to play this shot with a little bit of outside and shoot the 9 in the same corner. I've seen a lot of players shoot it with inside as well. Either way, shooter's choice. He went outside. Ooh, and he rattled that one.
How you doing, Curtis?
I'm doing fantastic. How are you?
I'm good. You're going to see if Blake can outrun this 10-4 spot.
Yeah. Thanks for giving me a little help over here in the booth. I think people are tired of listening to me talking and singing the whole time.
It's hard to do when you're by yourself.
I'm really more worried about copyright infringements with my singing than anything else.
Did Blake miss the 8 ball and get safe behind the 9?
He did miss the 8. I'm not sure if he's safe or if Monty can see some of this ball. He's shooting at it like he can see enough to make it. He
was trying to go rail first.
He went right in the middle of either rail first or trying to make it.
Are their tacos good?
Fantastic. So I like to play this shot, sending the cue ball back and forth. Just like this. Hit that one a little hard. I don't know if he's going to like where this one stops.
He's going to be shooting that in the side pocket.
Yeah, and he can choose which one he wants.
Yeah, either the bank or the extreme cut.
I would like to think he's just going to try to cut this one into the side versus banking it. Yep, that's what he went for,
Yeah,
and he hit
it goes.
Great shot. So Blake.
So that's 1-0 there.
Yep, Blake takes first blood. 1-0. I don't know if you saw, but the first pick of the litter,
James
Davis, is out of the tournament now.
Is he really? I did not know that.
He was. He had. I think both of his losses came with a 10-4 race, and so those are tough to fade.
Yeah, it's tough. We're watching one right now. We'll see if Blake can do it.
Yeah. I mean, a player of Blake Kamiab's, Block A Kamiab's caliber, I fully think that he can outrun this 10-4 spot. We'll see. I mean, when you have your name on your shirt,
you're official.
Yeah, you can't lose.
I can write my name on it.
If you like it, then you better put your name on it.
All right.
Ooh, scratch off the break.
Did he slug rack himself, or did he just hit it real off?
No. I wish we had the instant replay working on this.
I wish we had a telestrator.
Mm-hmm. I don't think the 9 goes by the 8, so a combo coming up shouldn't be an issue. He's just going to play safe, got to the rail.
Did you ever see John Madden commentate on football when he had the telestrator? And he would, when the Cowboys were playing.
Not yet. I'm good. No, I did not, by the way.
And the Cowboys were all growing their beards out because they were in the playoff run, so they weren't shaving for luck. And Troy came out there and was still baby-faced, and he's like, I've been growing my beard for 3 months. So John Daly drew one on him with the telestrator. Or not John Daly, but
John Madden.
John Madden.
Yeah, that'd be great if we had something to maybe draw some lines and things like that. I don't think that ball took the way he thought it was going to take. It came on the complete opposite side of the table.
Like maybe the wrong spin applied.
Mm-hmm. I think he zigged when he should have zagged.
Mama said.
Blake's going to try to 3-foul him here.
Oh, look at the rack.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think that is his entire plan. He's going to see if he can set up a 3-foul situation. And he may try to bank this one. Is this the 3 down here at the bottom? No, 3's on top.
3's on top,
he's
and the 4-5 is down here.
Situation. And by the way, he's on 2. I think he just told him he's on 2 because he scratched and then he missed the ball. So, 3-foul rule does apply if he does not hit the 2, and if Blake has told him he's on 2, then he would get a win here if Monty is not able to hit the 2 ball.
Yeah, and if you're kicking at this ball and it's out in the middle of the table, it's way harder to hit. I think he's going to go airborne, though.
I have not seen anybody get 3-foul today, so that would be kind of cool to see. He almost dropped his stick
on the cue ball, yeah.
That would have been a foul.
Let's see if he can jump.
And
okay.
He got out of that one and almost pocketed it.
It's going to stop right in front of the side.
Yes, it is.
Okay, so 3 fouls out of the question now, so the 4 ball is jammed up tight.
Yeah, I think he pockets the 2 and then the 3, and then he comes back and plays another safe with the 4. He does not like this angle, I promise you.
What about playing a safe right now, where you cross bank the 3, but you go 2 rails behind the stack?
Yeah, that's definitely a possibility. I think with him being straight in, my thought is that he's going to get where he can be flush with that 4 and try to do a stop shot type shot. But I think he gave himself a little bit of a tougher angle. He would have liked to get to that shot. He might try to come all the way on the backside of it. That is exactly what he tried to do. Came all the way to the backside.
And he got there.
He did.
You just thin it into the 9 and go to the rail below the side pocket.
I think he's going to hit straight.
I
think he's going to hit straight at it and leave the cue ball behind the 9, and the 4 will break the 5 and the 6 up. And as long as the 4 doesn't touch the 9, he should have a safe behind the 9. Just like that. Watch out, 6 ball.
The 6 ball saved him.
What a love shot there.
So the jump cue is going to come back out on this, I believe, because if you make it, you should have an open shot at the 5 ball.
And he did jump that 2 ball pretty solid. Made a real good hit on the 2 ball earlier, so he's feeling probably confident with his jump shot. He's used his jump stick probably more than his shooting stick so far this game. So
getting good and warmed up on that elevated jump.
At a certain point, when you start making all your jump shots, you just want to shoot every shot that way.
Of all the people that you could tell that to, that's definitely how I would rather shoot.
He did not get over the ball on that one, so we ball in hand coming up for Blake.
Hey, so everything's
4
broke
straight
open
to the
now.
side. He's got 3 stop shots in a row. 4 stop, 5 stop, 6 can drift down or stop.
Yeah, it's like stop shot, stop shot, stop shot. 1 rail up, 1 rail up.
The key is to just make sure you leave yourself a good angle on the 8 to get back to the 9 at the bottom of the table.
Yeah, I like to leave it right about the center of the table, about 1 diamond over from center, and go 2 rails to the left side of the 9 ball.
Yep.
So he's got a little angle going into the rail here.
Yeah, so he'll probably play it close to the rail. I like to leave, when I'm shooting the 9 ball, I like to leave my cue ball if you're looking at the bottom right on the side rail, about in between the first and second diamond. And that way I'm pocketing the 8 coming back across to the top right of the table.
Going long rail into the 9 ball.
Short rail. So you leave the cue ball. So if he comes up and plays this with maybe the top left or even a stun shot and can come up about even with the 8 ball, you want to be about even with the 8 ball.
And you said short rail?
Yeah, so if he's here, he shoots the 8, he's going to hit.
Long rail.
Oh, yeah, you're
long
right.
rail.
I think these are the shorter rails, you know. They're shorter than these.
I was like, wait, I'm not understanding what you're saying here.
Yeah, he got a little bit of different angle than what he really wanted. So he's
this is going to be that force follow top inside 2-3 rails up to the 9 ball. It looks like, which it lets you really let your stroke out.
Come off too sharp there.
Well, what do you like? I like to just roll up on this 9 ball and leave it there. Oh, look.
Yeah.
Just like that.
That's a good shot. I like to thin it and leave the 9 on the rail and try to get the cue ball back to the other side of the table, force them into maybe a bank shot. Sometimes they make it, but
they earned it if they made it.
Exactly.
Though.
I think if you're playing a stronger player on shots like this, then you try to tie them right up on it. You're basically leaving them an easier chance to thin the ball and leave the same shot that I was just describing.
So he's going to try to kick it in.
This guy has zero regard for human life.
He said he came to fucking freaking shoot.
He did get away with that one. Blake's going to just brush it up again. He has a lot more faith in these tables than I do, and that is why.
This table rolls off. Right there at the side pocket.
You should have told him that before he shot.
He knows. He was sitting here watching it when James Davis shot it. He aimed at the 2 ball at half a ball at the side pocket, hit it soft, and it rolled off a full ball.
Oh, wow. He did kind of get away with it, though. And
somebody might want to watch this hit because depending on how he shoots this.
I would definitely call somebody to watch it. Here again, I think the shot is just to thin the 9 ball and just try to get the cue ball back up here on the other side of the table.
Is he trying to cut it or just thin it?
I think he's going to try to cut it based off his last shot. And
yeah, well, that's going to lead to a scratch.
Right here. That's gonna put Blake up 2-0. And if I'm
Eight more to go.
If
Eight
I'm
more to
playing
go.
this match and I'm Blake, I am keying in on the fact that Monty does not quite know. I shouldn't have marked that yet, just in case.
Okay, we're
now
good.
it is 2-0.
You were just predicting the
thought
future.
He gave it to him, yes. But if I'm in this match, I am taking note of Monty either not knowing or choosing not to play either a safe or two-way shots, and he's kind of forcing a lot of shots. I think he's trying to think he can outrun the spot if he can just get lucky once or twice.
Yeah, just keep firing away at it.
It does. I mean, but I think the key to outrunning somebody's spots is to force the person spotting so much into a bank shot or something like that and make them beat you with a bank shot. I think after that roll off that Blake had, he's counting his lucky stars that he was able to chalk that one up in the win column. We'll go ahead and call it now. 6 in the corner.
6 or the 4?
Either one. Dang, he made the 4. It was the wing ball.
Okay, he got a look at the 1. Don't know if it goes past the 8 in the corner, though. Looking at the table.
I can't tell. You tell me.
No, that ball does not go to the hole. But it does bank past the 8. And it affords you a perfect shot on the 2.
He's going to play it safe. He's going to try to get this cue ball hugged up on the 8 ball.
Which is
And he
probably...
played that too soft and not going to hit a rail.
Damn. Well, maybe let's see if he can run out.
Let's see if Monty knows or Blake gives it. Blake gives it. Let's go back to the comments, see if we have anybody in here. Roberto telling me that I'm in the wrong area for great tacos. Well, when you decide to bring my tip up here, Roberto, feel free to bring me up some more tacos.
Yeah, like maybe you can go to Fuel City and get us some street tacos, you know?
Man, Fuel City is so good. Fuel City is so good.
Yes, sir.
It's funny. I'll tell people at work sometimes I'm going to the gas station to get tacos, and I get these weird looks. But I'm like, man, you guys don't even know.
You know, they've been
No.
They've been on world famous eats on the Food Network, haven't they?
I have no clue. That's
I
awesome.
thought Fuel City had for their street tacos.
They're really good. So Blake's gonna draw this ball back. Monty had a glance off the 2 ball and ended up scratching to the side. So Blake's got ball in hand. Let's set his ball straight in, back up a little bit off the rail. Leave himself with a 3 on the side. I believe the 4 comes by the 5 comes by the 9.
I think he's going to draw it straight back for the 5.
If it goes by the 9,
he's going to the rail.
Yeah, I think it goes by. Okay. He's just going to shoot this in.
And then the 7's right in the pocket, which makes the combo easy, but playing shape on the 6 after
He left himself fairly straight. I think the shot is to consider coming straight back and draw, but he's going to play it forward and play the combo. And say, looking at the angle he had, I think he thought he had enough room to come back and just...
Does he trust this to play it soft now after the 9 ball?
I mean, you really don't have to play this one too soft, in my opinion. I think he just kind of cuts it into it and takes his medicine wherever he ends up.
Don't get on the 8. There you go. A little thin cut.
Hit a little too much of the ball there, and ended up coming off that bottom rail as he made contact. Still a makeable shot for Block A.
Is there a Block A in the house? Block A?
Block A coming up. Great shot there.
Looks like Blake may be feeling it a little bit now, you know. This is just a tap in the hole and it's dead on the 9.
Just tap it in.
Are you too good for your home?
Come on. Blake takes it 3-0.
Now it's a 7-4 race.
Yeah, Blake is with some of the safeties that he is playing, some of the good shots he's making. He's going to look back on this YouTube video and wonder why I didn't play him tonight afterwards. And here's the answer, Blake: because you're shooting too good, sir. I'm just kidding, Blake. You have action.
24/7, baby.
24/7.
We're married.
Blake Kamiab moved here about a year ago from San
sunny
Diego.
San Diego.
Yeah, sunny San Diego, California. He knew Clint Pelosi from over there and is currently, I believe, roommates with Clint as well. Or
No,
did he
no,
move in
Jackie.
with somebody? He moved in with Jackie.
Roommates
Okay.
with Jackie.
When he first moved here, he moved in with Clint for a little bit. And, is really starting to, like most Californians, they're really starting to understand and appreciate Texas. And it sucks because they're driving our housing market up, but you know,
Man, our gas prices are insane right now.
you know.
Like, they brought their gas prices with them. Like, no, we need to leave those back in Cali, guys.
Yeah.
That's why you left, remember?
That's right, Franco. They got really good corn over there at Fuel City as well.
Oh, the
And
elotes?
oh, man, it smells so good. I've actually never had it, but it smells awesome.
There's a good elotes.
Elotes.
It's good stuff.
Monty's starting to settle in. He's hit a couple of confident shots.
Hey, Roberto, do you have any how tips, hard tips?
Kind of shooter's choice if you go bottom or if you roll up here. And he decided to go bottom and come out.
We got
Came
steep.
a little bit steep. Still makeable. See, a shot like this, you know, he hasn't walked over. That's the first time he walked over to look at that shot, and he bent down on his walk over. I think it's very important to look at that shot and line it up before you bend down on the table. He started off on the side of the table, and then he
Especially with how close the balls are together, too.
Yeah,
Because those are so hard to judge.
Sure. So, Monty, if you watch this, if you go back and watch this later, look, stand up behind your cue ball and look at those shots, bud. You'll have a much higher success rate on some of them. Blake playing a safe and jammed him up. What a shot.
See, a two or a one rail kick here. I like the 2 rail on this.
Yeah, it is, especially with the way these rails are bouncing off and kind of making real sharp cuts. I think he could go 2 rails. He's going to go 1 rail. Yeah, see, to me, that's not even
Jacked up. That's hard.
That's tough. Can he get by that 8? And honestly, he may not really even know about the 2 rail on that shot.
Yeah.
He didn't.
Because you got to get real deep in the pocket with a lot of spin.
You do. I don't know if the 4 clears the 5 or not. I can't tell from here.
Is he going to
I
try to?
I think he's gonna thin it and play into the 9 and just kind of take a free shot and fire at it a little bit, just like that.
Okay. So he's left the upper edge of the 4 ball, right?
Yes, but he has not left much. I mean, if you hit the left side of this 4, it's going to bump into the 5, so you have to really consider that when you're playing it. For me, the better shot here is to really thin the 4, and you try to leave the cue ball just on the other side of the side pocket on the side of the table that he's on currently, and just kind of leave a steep cut shot. But he's firing
at everything. Look at it. It's going to
There
go.
it goes. Yeah.
All right, it's open, but unfortunately he tied the 5 up now. So what do we do here?
I mean,
Can you?
it's
You
a
can
natural.
go?
It's a natural angle to make this 4 and come right into that 5-8 or right behind it. So here he comes right into it. He put a little inside on it, which is why
Well,
he ended
he's
up
on
hitting
it.
the 8. He's
Right on it.
Yep, he's right on it.
So what do we do here?
Franco said he does have one he thinks.
All right.
See if Monty starts playing a little bit smarter shots. He might try to just thin this ball, but leave it by the 9. It's a pretty good shot. It's first safety of the game I've seen Monty shoot.
So on the offense for Blake here, the bank shot, it has a huge pocket because of the 6, right?
Yeah, and you fire at the 9 at the same time.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Right now, Blake is in full control, and I think this is a good time to swing and just see if you can get a little bit more momentum. I mean, he could opt to play safe and maybe just get the cue ball behind the 9, but I think this would be a good statement shot for him and a good confidence boost because he plays right into it. There it is. Ooh, but he made it. Just like we said, and he hooked himself a little bit. But I do not hate him taking that shot there. I think that was it's a good shot to try to put a staple on it, put a stamp on it.
What's he doing?
He's pocketing the 9. He's gonna force Monty to run out with the 8 and the 9 tied up. The 9's gonna come back close to the 8 when he spots it. Don't know if it's gonna go on top or behind. Looks like it goes on top. So he's forcing Monty to pull something here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's this would be the Z position. One rail back to the long rail back to the other long rail.
Yep. Yeah, just come off one rail back to the other side of the table where he's standing now. That's exactly what he wants to do. Make sure to avoid the side pocket. He hit it perfect. So now you go with your comfort on this shot. Make sure you pocket it.
He lifted his head up off the shot, and he didn't stand back up, but he got it.
Came up a little bit short. Definitely still makeable, but I know he wanted to be about,
3 balls up.
Like most people. He just wanted like 4 more inches.
Right? Story of my life, right?
Oh,
I could have been
hit that one a little short.
I could have been a basketball player if I was 6'2",
you
right?
know? Yeah, exactly. I'd be 6'6".
You'd be in there making all that money.
I wouldn't have to be good. I would just
just stand there, be a big man.
Stand there and get the ball. So this is an interesting shot for Blake. This might be an opportunity for him to try to kick it in, which I think is what he's really looking at. I think he's looking at trying to fire the kick. He's definitely starting to get a little bit more aggressive.
I think that might be the right shot for us.
Yeah.
Though, or the higher level players, because he's up 3-0, and that shot gives him a chance to win.
Absolutely.
And
while you're at the table, while you're at the table, go for it. Well, he plays such bad shape. I mean, he's got to kick good. He's been practicing a lot.
Right? A lot, yeah, for years.
Kicked right into it. Left him long and straight. I have seen this shot be missed several times today, though. So
I think that's still the right shot, though.
absolutely, take a couple stabs at it. If this game gets away from him, then he'll play a little bit more conservative again. But he took 2 stabs at it, and Monty gets to the board.
So we've got a 7-3 race now.
7-3 race now. I think I need to get me a shirt with my name on it.
Make it look super official.
Yeah. The problem is, the only place you can wear them is a pool tournament. You know what I mean? Like, where else am I gonna wear it? Like, I love some of my team pool shirts. I mean, they're kind of, almost like little trophies, if you will. But you don't really wear them anywhere else but pool league.
Pool league, yeah. Yep.
Blake might take another stab at the 9 here, too.
Well,
yeah, I think that might be one of the last
time to
last go for it shot that he takes.
Yeah, tighten up a little bit now.
He's going to tighten up a little bit. He's got a little bit of freedom to try things like that with the 7 and the 8 tied up. I think he's betting that Monty's not going to be able to get these balls in and tie those up before he comes back to the table.
Oh,
miscue.
Man, he was trying to play that with a lot of spin, apparently.
He was. Now, for fun, because the 7 and 8's tied up, I say for fun, but realistically, Blake's got another opportunity to get Monty on another foul. He's going to stick this ball in the 9 ball, send the 2 ball at the table, and look for another opportunity at a 3 foul. He hit that one really well.
Oh, yeah, now the 1 rail's cut off, too.
Yep. And then when he gets ball in hand here, he'll put the cue ball down at the foot rail and shoot the 2 ball back up table again and leave the cue ball against the 5 ball.
Yep.
And I think this one, unless Monty hits a really good shot here, he's likely going to get 3 fouled if Blake plays it right.
I think if he goes this way and he hits that 5 ball.
He's got a chance to hit the 2 this way. Blake didn't freeze him on the 9.
Yeah, but, man, you got to play.
But he's got to hit it I think he's got the right angle. It looks to me like he might be right on it. Oh, nope. He took away the chance for Blake to play that safety, though.
So he's on 2.
So Monty is on 2. Now, the rule is that the player has to notify them before they shoot that he is on 2.
Oh, this is a 3-9 combination coming up.
Very likely.
And he's going to get pretty much a little bit of cut on the 3 ball.
Yeah, 3 may end up going as well.
Yep.
Blake's going to take a stab at it right here. You don't baby this one, just hit it.
Because if you're going to leave it in the hole.
And he didn't baby it. And look at this.
Look at the
Gets
juice.
the breakout.
Gets the juice.
Monty's Fargo is. We're going to find out, Roberto. Well, Blake's over here teaching us a thing or two. Now right here is where he's going to play the safe. He really wants to get a 3 foul. It's almost like a pot of gold when you can find a 3 foul opportunity. And I know Blake really wants to get one, so I think he's going to swing at it again. Yep. Swing. Oh, wow. He ended up making it. That was not in his plans, I promise you. And if it was, then He's a way better player than I thought. He's gonna try it again. Just he wants to get this 3 foul so bad here, and he has
left it.
This 8 doesn't go, and here it is. Has he let him know he's on 2? All right, Blake did let him know he's on 2, so we'll see if Monty's able to hit this ball. Definitely a big ball here to be able to hit. He's got a couple options. Could go 3 rails, 2 rails, or 1 rail. And he went 1 rail and missed it. And
a 3
the big
foul
game there.
It's
Blake got him a 3 foul.
4-1 now.
It's going to make it 4-1. Blake Kamiab. You are what you eat.
I don't remember eating a legend, but okay. Yeah, let's see how he breaks off here. Last break, he scratched.
This is one of the struggles with the format that I have, with it being such a big
spot,
alternate break, and everybody knows how to pocket a ball with this template rag on a diamond bar box. And I know the idea is to level the playing field, and it has certainly done that. But it is it's tough.
Yeah.
It's tough when you see the 450s and 500 Fargos that are dropping balls, and especially when they end up getting shape, and they're able to get out 1 or 2 of those games when they like to go to 4. But that's the way of pool lately.
Do you think that if we had a tour that was straight races to say 7, a 9-ball tour that was a non-handicap tournament, that it would get the turnout like this?
No, and I don't. Well, no, I don't mind the handicap portion of it. I think having a handicap tournament is good. I think that some of these handicapped tournaments, I've seen a lot of comments regarding Fargo, and I think that if you're going to play by Fargo, and Fargo is supposed to be fair, then there shouldn't be any caps on any of these tournaments.
Oh, I agree, because that is Fargo management at that point. Because if you're only playing the players in your Fargo range, how is your Fargo supposed to ever go up?
Exactly, and people are going to do that regardless. There's always going to. That's just some people's character, but it incentivizes it when you put caps on tournaments and you have big payouts.
Yeah.
Okay. It's a good hit there by Monty.
So the 4-8 still tied up a little bit. The 2's open, either in the corner or in the side. I think I like the side and floating up 2 rails to get the 3 in the same pocket.
Did you ever check his Fargo, by the way?
It didn't say he had one.
Okay. So Roberto, I do not believe that Monty has a Fargo, but we're double checking on that for you. He caught a little bit of the rail there. Left the 2 hanging.
No matter how I search it, I cannot find it. So like that.
No, one word. Make it one word.
I did that too.
Oh, it didn't work either. Do you have AI or AL?
ALIBADI.
He is a 421, Franco.
Okay.
Franco, come on up, man. Bring your portable lathe too when you get here.
Yeah, I need a tip put on.
We're over here begging you for work. I'm gonna start finding
I
somebody
need
that
two
has a
tips,
portable
and
lathe.
when I saw Curtis look at his tip, it looked like he had a half a layer of a layered tip on his shaft. So
It's hard out here.
I'm telling you, man.
It's hard out here for a Curtis. I've actually had that same tip on my stick for going on 5 years.
Oh my
or more now.
God!
Yeah.
You're playing with ferrule with a leather strap on top of it. I bet you have a lot of feel though, don't you?
I do. That's one of the reasons I started playing with it. I struggled a little bit in warm-ups with my my Franco Killwood shaft. And so I went back to what I call Old Faithful, which is my 314-2 for the tournament. And I was hitting balls a lot better, but still did not come out with a favorable outcome.
Yeah, but you're not practicing like you used to either. You know.
Yeah. I'm in that. I'm in the family phase right now. I'm not ashamed to say it. Happy that I have a little bit of time that I can take away from pool for a little bit and still be able to come out here. And the wife blesses me with the opportunity to come out here and
get away
and get away,
do what
and
you love to
compete.
do.
Yeah.
Ooh, block A.
Just because I don't
shot.
practice as much. That was a great shot. Just because I don't practice doesn't mean
you forget how to do it.
Exactly. It doesn't mean I don't still care and want to do good. But I'm also a realist, and I don't hold myself to the same standard that I used to if I'm not playing as much as I used to. And priorities, man. Priorities.
Yep. My son is about to turn 17 years old, so
you're coming right back in the fold.
Yeah,
then.
it's getting to the point where
he don't want nothing to do.
He don't want nothing to do
with
with dad.
See, I think there's that 10-year gap. Me and my wife had talked, and we were trying to figure out how do I manage pool, because you can't just walk in a pool hall and say you don't play pool anymore, right?
Yeah, because that's every hustler's first line ever when he walks in the pool room.
And it's such a big part of both of our lives, really, that we didn't want to give it up, and so we kind of were trying to figure out. It was really funny. We were trying to figure out at what age do you really have your first memories, right? We were like, maybe 4, 5, 6, right? So I was like, okay, so up until they're 4, game on. I'm gonna still play. And now that they're over 4, it's like
now that they can start remembering.
Yeah, you have that 4 to 14
he's gonna
years
get the
old.
9 in front of the 6.
You have that 4 to 14 years old where the child wants everything to do with you and more, right? Maybe even 4 to 16. But once they get a license,
my son is just now getting to the point where he's trying to get a girlfriend, and he's dating a chick, so he doesn't want to be around dad.
Yeah.
And he's 17.
He doesn't realize his dad has the pocketbook right now. He needs to hang out a little more. Franco, you need a portable lathe. Actually, the DFW Tour, 2 recommendations I'm going to make when you guys go back and watch this YouTube video. This is to all the tour personnel. We would like to get somebody with a portable lathe and a massage chair.
That'd be great.
Out here,
God, I could use one right now.
Look at this.
So he's got that kick again.
Yeah.
But I think if you kick this with a little bit of speed, try to hit the rail right before the 6.
I think he's a favorite to make this one.
Oh, he's doing math.
All right, I'm going to take that away. He's not his favorite anymore.
I mean, I never put it past an Asian for kicking. I want to bet on all of them.
Kick like Jackie Chan. Hey, Bruce Reed. He's looking right in the middle, and I think he's got the right idea. He's coming right at that middle diamond. Maybe a hair above it.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, he wanted to go
Gotta
a little
get into
bit
the
further
rail.
down to make sure he got into the rail.
And, you know, all diamonds play short.
Yes. As I experienced in my hill match.
Yeah, they always play short, man. If you're going to bank a ball hard to try to move the cue ball, you better
play it wide.
Play it real wide. On that note, while they rack, I'm going to take a bathroom break, and I'll be right back.
All right, I will still be here. Me and Franco hanging out. So it's a 4-2 right now. Monty's applying a little bit of pressure here to Blake. Got himself back in the game. It is now a 6-2 race. Blake's still going to 10. He needs 6 more. Monty goes to 4 in this race, so he's halfway there. That was a great shot there. Two sitting in the pocket. He can get to there. I'm not sure yet. I believe the 3 has a window to go by the 4. He hasn't looked at it yet, though. And this is kind of what I was mentioning, is looking at the full table. He just walked by, still didn't look in that window. And he's going to load up with this shot, thinking he's going to play it into the side. And he hit that really well. He can slow roll this one and get as close to the rail as he can to be able to come back out for the 5.
And I'm back.
There you go. We are back.
And he's got the
Franco,
angle to punch it out, doesn't he?
Franco, where is your shop at? This is a great opportunity for you to advertise yourself, sir.
Oh.
You 2-railed that one into the corner.
He is over in, I want to say, the Garland, East Dallas area.
Herein lies the problem. Because Brother Curtis lives in Northwest Fort Worth.
Yeah, see, his house is on my way home all the time, so. And I play with a Roberto Franco cue.
He makes really pretty cues, I will say that. Monty's got an opportunity here to get to the hill. He's put himself in a tough shot to shoot over the 9, but if he can drop the 7 and just come off the rail enough to have a good, confident shot on the 8, maybe okay. Really just push this one in and come right back off the rail. Get a big enough bounce. He didn't hit it hard enough to get the bounce, though.
All right, so
it's a tricky shot on that one. A lot of players play it the exact same way he did. I personally have to consciously remember to make sure I come back off the rail, because you almost have to come back. It's almost to the middle of the table, you know. But you don't think
even
about
there,
that
just bouncing back to where you were 1 diamond out would have been okay.
Yeah.
The cutting to a blind pocket and trying to.
And he hit it.
Drilled it.
Uh-oh, watch out for the side.
Nope, that's above
He's
it.
in good shape.
Yeah, I didn't know 400s could run racks.
I played 2 of them that sure could. There goes Monty. Great out there to get to the hill, and this has completely flipped the script on Blake. Now you go back and you think about those times that he was firing at the ball.
And think, maybe I shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, I mean, I still don't think he shouldn't have done it, but you got to be second-guessing yourself a little bit on how loose you were playing if you're Blake right now. Sometimes when you are when you work with a tour and there's a lot of distractions, a lot of people that know you, a lot of side conversations that happen, that is one thing I've noticed with Blake. And everybody likes talking to him, but when you take your focus away from the table, sometimes you allow these opponents to jump in, and Blake's going to need to regroup. Blake is living on a prayer.
If he comes back to win 6 in a row,
And here it goes again, and this is what I was talking about when you get those low 400s that, on a normal break, they're not going to be dropping balls like this, right? And here he is with a clean shot at the 1, the 3 ball. Every ball's open. And he has the opportunity. Does he have the skill set? I mean, he's made some other shots.
He just ran the whole rack out, so I would say he's got the skill set.
He's definitely got the ability as well. And he's playing with some confidence now, a little bit different than when he first started. Still left that one fairly good. I've seen a lot of people hit this shot too soft trying to hold shape, and they end up rattling it. I'm one of those people.
Yeah, it happens a lot.
I started hitting this shot a little bit harder and involving some more rails because my confidence went down a little bit. But, he tried right there. He just tried to cinch it.
Well, look, that was a safe. That was safe all the way.
I would have tried to make that shot, but it makes total sense playing a safe there. I get it. Clearly, that was the more superior shot there.
Let me take the notepad out and write that one down for later.
We're going to jot that one down. David Cruz, welcome to the feed, sir.
Oh, David, I've
seen you.
I've played you enough. I know better than that, sir.
You can put all you want on social media, buddy. We all know your game. Great look at that shot.
I mean, look at the knowledge that he had for that kick shot.
Yeah, and I don't know. Yeah, that part of me wonders if he meant to go 3 rails like that, but that was the shot, and if he did, that was he has a great swing at it. But some of the shots he's seen has made me curious if that is the shot.
What's he doing here? Trying to lay up on the 6?
He's playing safe. You see, I don't know Monty as well as Blake, obviously. In fact, this is the first time I've ever seen Monty shoot, but he's one of those. You've got to wonder. His game right now is totally different than the way it started. When it first started, we were talking about how he wasn't playing any safeties. He wasn't playing the smart shots. He wasn't playing any of that. And then part of the way through the match, when Blake starts getting a lead, all of a sudden he can run 6, 7 balls. Not taking anything away from him, but it does bring into question when you're looking at things like this. I don't know what his robustness is in Fargo. And don't get me wrong, he's still shooting in what I think he should be from a Fargo perspective. But it does make you wonder when you see somebody run 7, 8 balls in a row.
Or when you see a 3-rail kick shot.
Or an attempt at a really good 3-rail kick shot.
That's got me questioning.
There's a 2-rail that, I don't know if that was a good, that was not the 1 ball, so it was definitely wasn't a good hit. And the 1-9 is, does it go by the 5?
I don't know.
And I would worry about shooting this if
the 9 ball stays there.
Yeah, if that 9 ball sticks.
I think I want to leave an angle on the 1 ball so that I can try to get behind the 6 ball.
Maybe he's going to blast it. I don't know. I mean, if he's shooting, he's probably got room though. Hey, Andrew, don't talk to Franco in our feed, sir. I'm just kidding.
No, Andrew was
at least
did Andrew leave?
us.
Because he was here.
He sure didn't acknowledge us. How's he going to acknowledge Roberto? Come on, man.
Is he watching the stream from the other room?
I have no clue. He might be staring at us.
Yeah, I think Franco and David Cruz play even. That'd be a good match.
It would be a good match. All right, so his robustness is 953, so he's definitely got some matches in. Again, I don't know him that well, but so it is now it is a 5-1 race.
He's got to look at the one. It's a tough shot. The safe is not too bad though, right? Roll up on the 5 ball, bank the 1 down.
Yeah, that is the shot. Blake's been playing pretty aggressive though, and he looks like he might be lining up to try to cut this. Okay, no, he not really sure what he was going for there, but it's going to work out for him.
I mean, behind the 9, you know, why not play 2 rails all the way down table? You know.
I'm certainly learning how much I want to play Blake today.
He said,
I only say that because he walked in front of me.
Don't you guys have to finish the set that Blake's on the hill from last night?
I don't even know what you're talking about, sir.
Oh, okay. Oh, you forgot about that?
It was a long night last night.
And I know, Jeff Chow and your boy Casey hasn't finished their set for Who's Your Scotch Doubles partner.
No, he was not on the hill.
Oh, he wasn't?
No.
What was the score then?
It was either 4-4 or 5-4 him. He might have been up a game. I don't know.
He was up a game.
Was he up a game?
He was up a game. I thought he said he was on the hill, is what he told me this morning.
Well, I know he got up to the game. I was really surprised that he's stopped playing, honestly. But, I mean, we're friends. And
it's all fun, you know.
Maybe he just kind of was in the same boat I was. And I think it was really the clock was winding down on us. They were trying to kick us out of here.
Yeah, the boss.
Blake's hoping for a chance back at the table here. Monty's got a good chance to control it. He's got to get on this 4. And he did not do it. It's going to leave an opening there for Blake. Does he have enough to clip it in?
I think he's got
He
the edge.
sure-
He
had
overcut
enough.
it.
Overcut that ball.
All right, so
He
no
got
chasing the 9 ball
scratched in
here,
the
Blake.
side.
Let's just run out here,
He's
okay, guy?
scratched in the side, and he's going to leave an opportunity for Blake. Ball in hand with 5 balls left. Blake's definitely looking to run this out and try to add another one to his total. Got a little straighter here than he would like to be. May just opt to stop shot this ball so that he's shooting with an angle on the 6.
I don't know.
I
think
roll
he
up
still
a
has.
hair, but
Yeah.
so you got a little straight in, and that's what I would have worried about.
Now he's straight in.
So I would have played a stop shot or just rolled out just a little bit to secure that angle. Can't tell if the 8 is frozen on the rail, so if it's not, then that makes this shot a trickier shot. Even if it is, this is a trickier shot.
So,
I mean, knowing Blake, he's probably just going to play a 4-rail safe or something again.
I don't know, I think 3 rails.
Play some inside. Perfect
9 in the
shot.
side
What a
pocket.
great
Or no,
shot,
he's going to
sir.
come out and
Give
go for
him
the corner.
Give him something to see there.
Yeah, he deserves it after that
Yeah,
shot.
that was a fantastic shot. That's a confidence builder right there.
There we go.
Yeah, that one right there will get you rolling.
So it should be Blake to break on this one.
I believe Blake broke first, so no, this will be Monty's break.
Okay.
Blake needs 4. Monty's still on the hill. Blake hit a fantastic shot on that 8 ball to get that cue ball back around. Bring it.
I think Blake has an open look at this one ball. It is a nice little cut here, but
He's firing at this ball.
Yeah.
Question is, where is it going to go? Oh,
it's going to be safe behind the 7.
Yeah, he decided to play safe again.
Okay.
Blake pulling out all the tricks. Let's go back to the chat, see who's in here. Just got a chance to check the brackets. Good looking stop so far. Hey, Craig, how are you, sir? Money Mo in the chat. Everybody's coming alive at 11 o'clock at night on a Saturday. Blake, with his award-winning smile, seems to have a lot of fans in the chat today. Okay, so let's see. What challenges do we see? The 3 ball's already tough.
The 4 ball?
4 and the 7. Looks like that combo goes. If he can get a chance here.
You know what? I'll just push it up and play the combination on the 6.
Yeah. See, now this is where, in my mind, he needs to play a little bit more conservative. I might even consider playing the safety here and leaving more balls for Monty to shoot. But if you're going to play safe,
if you're going to play safe, that's the good shot.
I'm about to just turn the commentating off because I haven't seen any of these safeties until they come to fruition. Just missing them all.
Can he see the edge of this ball? Or is he kicking?
Yeah, it's right there. I'm just kidding. And I think he can see the edge of it. He might be coming behind. Yeah, he can see the edge of it.
So now the 4 is open. 3's going to set up right in front of the pocket.
Yeah.
He's treetops over the 5 ball. Does that 5-9, does it look like the 9 goes off the low rail, off the 8, into the corner pocket?
I don't believe so. I don't think the combo is going to come into play here. I think he shoots the 4 and he comes back down kind of in the same ballpark of where he's at to shoot the 4 at 5 on the side, at least from this angle.
All right, Mr. Cruz, go ahead and Venmo me that money. It's on the way.
Tell him to Venmo you.
I just did.
All right, Monty's got either a bank or a safe here. Let's see which route he goes. Oh, he fired.
Oh, yeah, and scratched.
It's unfortunate.
Oh, Well, that makes things a little bit easier for Blake here.
You know he's got to have a little bit of frustration after seeing some of the opportunities that he could have had having the ball roll the other way on him.
Oh, yeah. You know, it's like I was talking with Clint earlier today. You know, you can't win a tournament without having some luck.
Absolutely.
You know, you can't.
Absolutely. So, yeah, he's going to play this 5 on the side.
It looks like he's going to play the 6 on the same side.
Yeah, 6 on the same side, and then he'll have the angle to come back down for the 7 in the corner that he's standing by. There's that one.
Tap, tap,
Just
tap it in.
Just roll this one up. Have a shot at the 7. Perfect.
Someone learned how to putt.
Come on. This one back. Came back a little much on there. You don't like to be straight in on this shot, especially for the shorter guys like.
Well, you know, when you're 6'2", everybody's shorter.
Yeah. Well, when you're 6'2", like this shot isn't much of an issue, right? So he's going to draw this one back, and it's just we got to make sure you come back too much, if anything, you know.
Yeah, because being north of the 9 ball like this,
that's perfect.
This is perfect.
Yeah. Put yourself in a position to win.
There we go. That's going to be 7-3. We got a 3-1 race. Let's see. Blake is breaking.
So it says that this match has been going on for an hour and 16 minutes, but I believe Blake's only been here for about 16 minutes of that. So they might have supposed to have started a little before 10, but Blake decided to show up about 10:45.
Let's see if he can snap a 9 ball here.
If he snaps a 9 ball here, you and I are going to Windstar, my
shots.
friend. Yeah, we're going to Windstar. He's going to tell me which machines to play.
Windstar's just right down the road from here, too.
It's not too far. It's a great location. Drops the wing ball. 9 and a so close.
10-4. 9 was tracking towards that side, wasn't it?
It was. Yes, my friend, it was.
Let's see. Like if we can get onto the 2 ball between the 8 here, I think it's going to be a short rack.
Yeah, I think he's going to play this a little outside, spin back. I played inside. Okay.
Yeah, I think he's definitely going to shoot the combo here.
And there goes the combo.
And 9 ball is a little too close to the hole. I mean, that's kind of a, you know, when you get a quick win like that in this race where you're spotting somebody big like that, it's kind of demoralizing to the other player, you know, because he's having to earn it and he's getting an easy one.
Blake has woken us up a little bit here.
You know, 2-1, 2-1.
Yeah. So Blake needs 2. Monty's still looking for that 4th win. You know, one thing I will say, though, about the way the races are handicapped now, there is a lot more hill matches.
Yeah, and that just tells me that it really makes it fair.
It really does, but it is heavily weighted
for the lower players.
For the lower players that are coming in and not really established yet. You know, there's a lot of sneak-ins. And when you get, I think it really hurts between the 6 and 650 range players, because we're now playing even or with less of a spot than the higher ranked players.
Yeah.
You know, like Daniel, Daniel Herring, for instance. I think before he would spot me a game, and now we may play even. And before he would spot me 2 games, and now he spots 1, so I lose a spot, right? A lot of players that were having a spotted game in the old format with me, or now playing even with me, and when I'm not playing as much, it can get fun. But I still feel like I show up on the big matches, so it's all good. That was a great lead there. Let's go back to the chats for a minute. Nobody is engaging with us. Franco says he's famous. Andrew, this is Curtis Cardwell over here, sir. Let's go. Someone get Blake a little back. Let's go back to the shot. So are you still in the tournament?
I didn't play in the tournament.
Oh, you didn't? You just kicked
No,
it?
I played Fight Night last night because Blake said he wanted to put me in the box, and then I just came out to help him commentate this weekend.
Okay. So since you're out here already, what made you decide not to play?
I like to sleep in on Saturday.
You can still sleep in. I mean, realistically, you have to register at 10, but the first match doesn't happen until like 2.
Yeah, and I didn't get here till 2. That's when I walked in, or I walked in at 1:45.
Oh, wow.
Oh, with that ball in hand?
Yeah, Blake just missed ball in hand. Oh, no,
no, that was not Blake. Don't put that evil on him.
Yeah, you're right. But Monty did just miss ball in hand. If he was on my pool team, he would owe shots.
I think we should impose that rule.
My APA teams know that rule, and Blake hung that ball up as well. But
yeah, but
he played safe.
He's just playing safe,
yeah.
you know. Now he's just toying with them, you know.
We like to call that clean living.
This is going to be a jump shot. What's the distance between the 6 and the cue ball? About 3 inches?
That's like 8 inches, right?
I mean, depends on who we're talking to.
Yeah. So
is that man inches or woman inches?
That's right. So he's what is he? 2, 4, 5 on clearing the ball on his jump shots right now. So I don't know if that's playing into his head on what his plans will be for this shot, but definitely think it's a jumping opportunity. He is breaking down that stick and checking with air traffic control to ensure he's cleared for takeoff. We're go flight.
Yeah, this is one you got to get up at real quick.
You got to get up and get down.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks, Captain Obvious.
Gotta get up and get down.
The last one he was close like this. He went off the top of the ball. Let's see what happens here with this 9 ball.
Well, it's not gonna matter. That one's sitting in the pocket.
Yeah, but the 3-4 there.
It's true. Congrats to Jackie Halper, making it, I believe it's her first time to be on the winner's side going into day 2.
Oh, is she? She's still in, huh?
Yeah, she's on the winner's side.
Congratulations.
Blake miscued on that shot.
God.
Yes. Don't blame God for that. That one was Blake.
That one was definitely Blake. That was definitely Blake. Look, that's what I've drank when I bought him that.
Can we take some of these away?
I'll take a beer.
Blake played a save, or attempted to play a save there. Left the 2 straight in. The 3's a little bit tricky from where I'm sitting. I can't.
It looks like it's above the pocket a little bit, so if you get...
If he can roll up, can he make it? If he can roll up a little bit? Or is it too close to the tip?
I think it's above.
Okay, so yeah, he's got to get all the way down the table then, or come backing himself straight in, which is
tough.
Low percentage. Oh, look at this.
Or scratching the side.
Into it.
Do you do it? Do you do it?
If I'm Blake here, I do not do it.
But you've got the safe.
Well, I actually watched Blake miscue on one ball that was sitting in the pocket. So maybe you do. But no, I think with the layout that he has, you play this 3. I personally probably play it in the opposite corner,
And roll
longer
out.
corner, and roll out a little bit. And you'll have the angle to come down a little bit closer to the 5, in between the 5 and the 8.
Why did I throw it?
See, and that's what he's thinking about right now is getting 2 straight in. So he left himself straight in. So
Well, no, he can cut this in the side still.
I would still cut it in the side.
But
I don't know if that's what he was looking at, and I
No,
don't think he's even looked at it yet.
Yeah, I think you got to go on the side, and it takes you right towards the 6 ball.
But see, when he was shooting the 4, he was not even thinking of the 3. Was it?
Yeah,
4,
so
he
he's
was not
looking
even
at it
thinking
now.
of
There you go.
Now you got to watch out for the 8 because he left himself a steep angle.
I think he's drawing the ball to try to go above this 6, though. Look at that.
And got out.
Thank you, ma'am. So he's got the angle. What's this? Do you like to draw this ball back and over, or do you like to go forward 2 rails?
I like to go forward 2 rails.
It kind of lets your stroke out a little more, right?
Yeah, and you're playing into a much bigger area. I mean, the only real concern you have when you're shooting that shot is the side pocket coming into play, and sometimes you even play it just a little bit longer to make sure.
Yeah, that's what it looks like he chose to do.
Yeah, so he played a little bit longer just to be sure.
So you're straight in here. You just kind of roll up for the 8 ball. Do you like to roll down close to the end rail, or just roll forward like
roll
2
forward
balls?
just a little bit. And this is a tricky shot if he hits it too soft. I've seen players rattle this ball. It's like this. Ooh.
Oh, but see, he went down.
He got it. Yeah, he went down.
Well, he hit it at that pocket speed. That's what allowed that ball to go. Any faster than that, it would have stayed up.
Yes. And he's in a great spot to finish off this rack. Just got to put this 8 in and secure it. Come on back.
Let's go ahead and chalk up there, Blake, so we don't miscue,
Morgan says, dude likes his sleep.
You're right.
He doesn't wake up until 2 or 3 almost every weekend.
I get up at 5 a.m. every day to go to work. I do not get up early on Saturday.
Oh, man. Andrew, I got knocked out early as well, my friend. That's why I'm sitting here commentating now. Not going home. Wife and kids are out of town. I've got my nephews here at the hotel, which is a great advantage of this tournament. Snookered is literally, it's the furthest stop for me.
You
But
can
it's
just
my
walk
favorite.
right
It's
over
my
to the
favorite.
hotel.
Yeah, I park my truck in the parking lot, and it doesn't move for 3 days, and I just walk to the hotel back and forth.
Were they playing in the pool today?
They did. They were, yes.
Yeah, I think I seen them when I walked out this afternoon.
Very possible. I think they were in the hot tub, he said. They were hanging out. I think now they're back there playing Madden and eating a pizza. One of my nephews
pizza.
beat me at Madden today, so I wasn't thrilled about it.
I'm going to the pool.
Yep. Yeah. Screw you guys. I'm going to play pool.
So a 1-1 here, 1-1 race with Blake breaking.
All right. Well,
Let's
here
see
we
who
go.
they-
Hill thriller.
Here
Time to
comes the
focus
2
and bear
ball.
down.
So he's got the 1 up there by the side.
He does have the 1 by the side. He can roll up. There's 3 and the 4 looks like a pretty dead combo, which might push the 3 over to potentially
That is the
9
3-5.
combo. Is that the 5?
That's the 5,
So
yeah.
the 3 and the 5 looks pretty dead, which may put the 3-9 into play depending on how it's hit. Hit this shot really
Okay,
good.
that
That's a great shot.
Looks like he finally woke up.
Yeah, he's settled down. He's re-engaged.
He's playing inside here. So he's going to
Live and die by inside soft.
get to the rail.
Did get a rail. Ooh, look at this though.
The 3-9.
This 3-9 now just came into play. This 2 ball just got real big.
He hit it soft with a lot of spin.
Now, does the 3 go past the 9?
I don't think
I
so.
don't think so. So he may be.
So you really
may not have an option but to fire away if he
But
makes his ball.
I think the angle on the 2 ball is going away from the 3.
It is.
So he's,
but he needs to be.
he's
going to
hit top on it, and it
side,
might
though.
push it into the side pocket.
Yeah, he needs to be on that side of it. He's got a really good angle. It's not an easy shot, but it's definitely one to fire at when it's hill. Yes, I believe this is the last match of the night, David.
Well, the last tournament match, but I think there's going to be a little bit of action here, a little bit.
For sure. Oh, and that nine goes.
He got him.
Tough way to go. What a great match. All right, guys,
I think that's it for the night, fellas. We will be back in the morning.
If there is another match, we'll be back. If not, then I'll probably see y'all at the next stop because I'm going to not play tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right, everybody have a good night.
Everybody have a good night.
All right.